All right. Well, I think we can probably start because I don't think Ron was going to join us today.
Yeah, we can say that he was back at base discussing stuff with the with the guy that's hiring us.
Rubinsky.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true. Let's say Rubinsky also has brought along um, Ernst and introduces you guys to him because Rubinsky, Rubinsky knows that um, Ernst has just provided Rubinsky with some intel on another location that he would like you guys to investigate. So when we last left off, Mugito, you probably remember you had Rubinsky was this Defense Intelligence Agency's mole who was pretending to be a Soviet KGB man, and he had kind of co-opted you guys as his own little personal strike force, and he was because he had a lot of questions about Ramba's character, Izia Katzman, being loyal to NATO. He sent you guys on sort of a test mission to go recover these valuable cans, these valuable items from these marauders in Sherdash. Turns out those you guys were very successful. Turns out those cans were the Titanic movie reels of film for the Titanic movie. You remember that part?
Oh yes,
Yeah,
I
and like
remember.
Yeah.
oh yeah, it was actually so memorable that I actually remembered that it had a couple other movies.
Yeah. So I think we were. Let's see. Yeah, we were in this on this map, and I'll transfer you guys over there real quick.
Yeah,
Um,
I remember that you said that we were somewhere around here between Calais and
No, we're over here.
Oh, we're over here. So we are either going to however you pronounce that.
Whoosh.
yeah,
Whoosh, okay.
Umo.
We're somewhere between
Yeah,
the Sherdaz and the Shush.
yeah. That's where Katzman was leading you all. It was starting to get a little, a little strange heading east for some of your members because, Katzman was happy to be heading deeper and deeper east since he lives deep in Russian, in Asia, basically. He was going home, and but in Sherdash, there's a Russian cantonment of Soviet soldiers, which luckily for you didn't end horribly. Yeah, um, because you managed to fall into the hands of Rubinsky, who is actually a DIA agent pretending to be a KGB officer. So there's so much chaos in the world, and in Poland in particular. A lot of these sort of um, like you said, the apocalypse makes for strange bedfellows and strange situations, and there's lots of people that capitalize and capitalize on the situation. So that's why Rubinsky is proven to be fairly successful, and he's pretty happy that he's found you guys. Now, in the city of Sherdash, which is essentially a ruin, you guys are a little bit farther north. You're currently a ways distance from that Soviet um, cantonment. And when we last left you guys, you were essentially around this helicopter crash where you found the you found those film cams. And Rubinsky had driven up, and we'll say Rubinsky also, this is where he brings in uh, Ernst's character to introduce you. Now, Ernst, do you have a token you prefer, or should I just grab one that we can attach to your character?
I did put one in there, but I'll use. It looks like everybody's using the square one, so that's fine.
I'm using
You
my
got
own
the little
token, that's fine.
Oh,
you
yeah,
got that
here.
cool drawing. Do you have a token?
I do.
Okay.
Let me post it in Discord, or what do you want me to do with it?
Yeah, sure. Discord works.
Well, if you make it your avatar on in bio and info on your character sheet, you can just drag it onto the board.
Okay, that's cool. On Roll20.
It doesn't bring the token; it just brings a picture.
Well, the token is the picture.
If you,
Yeah, you
I
can
see. If you
do.
want, either way, if it gets it into Discord, I can do it that way too.
Sure. Just give me a sec. I wasn't prepared for that. I just gotta go find it.
Yeah, or surprise. Yeah, if I can drag your picture onto the board, so we could do it that way. But if you, but it's yeah, it'll work in the short term. So yeah, just let me know when you send it. Okay. And so so Rabinski's excited about the potential that you guys represent for him, and at this point, he wants to meet with you guys in the morning, but y'all are exhausted. Gerard knows a place nearby with a solid roof and shelter, where he had left his little cook pan and a bit of his rations potentially.
I think he was somewhere here. I think.
Yeah, I think not too far away. Yeah, like one of these houses, right?
Something like a garage shed.
Yeah. And so you're all welcome. Well, I guess I'm assuming on behalf of Gerard's character that you'd be welcome there, but I imagine you'd be open to that, hey?
Mm-hmm. As long as you
And
can
so-
provide your own water, of course, because we don't have.
Yeah. And so I think it's a good opportunity to just maybe talk quickly about those survival rules. So you want to make sure your character has every day they need to have one ration of water, one ration of food, and at least one shift of sleep. And you guys are a little bit behind right now, so this would be a good time to sort out your.
Gerard did actually have that, by the way.
Okay, good. And I know there was a couple characters who, like it's Izzy. I can't remember how stocked up you were on rations and water.
I have I don't remember where it was. I think it was in the book, but it says something about a canteen of water. I have that.
that's
And then I
good.
also have 5 rations. I had a water bottle, but I drank it. So I basically have as it stands 5 rations and 4 water.
Okay, cool.
So this is after I cuz we ate and drank after like at the end of the last session. So these are my supplies after that.
Okay, cool. So maybe we did do a little sort of ration check last
Yeah,
time.
we did.
Okay, cool. So Rabinski tells you guys to get some sleep. He is going to meet you back at Gerard's shack in just one shift. So
But before that,
Yeah,
am I
so
able
just-
to sort of place a requisition order? For him to
he's
bring
open. Yeah, I'm open to hear what
Yeah,
what,
Izzy
what is it
basically
that
just
you.
asked for him, because she had pestered him about dragon missiles before, so there's that, and then shotgun shells.
Oh yeah. So I thought he gave you some shotgun shells before the mission. No.
I don't think he did.
Did he? Okay.
He might have, but
Also,
I
I
can't claim
remember
that
that
fact.
I just remembered something. We found some AKMs on those people. I think.
That's right. And you
Okay,
also
can I
found
take out the ammo for them and just exchange the remaining AKMs for water?
yeah, I mean, Rubitsky doesn't have any water on him, and but he's happy to gather up those weapons and ammo, and he can, when he's back in the morning, he'll try and come back with some water.
Okay, can I just okay? How many rifles were there?
There were a few of them got blown up in the BTR, but there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rifles. One of them was an RPK, which is sort of a squad automatic weapon.
Well, that is heavy weapons, right?
No, well, I think that one you still use range combat for, the RPK. If it's a bigger machine gun, then you used a heavy weapon. Or no, I can't remember now. Actually, it's a good point. me
Like,
just check.
it would sound more like a light machine gun, like an M249 or something along those lines. So
That's right. Yeah, I think
Yeah, an RPK is a bigger gun, right? It's a
Well, RPK is basically an AK-74, but with a
Well,
longer barrel and a 45 round magazine. So
yeah.
it's
it's
So-
more or less a
basically-
rifle.
Yeah, so you
Um,
only use heavy weapons to fire like crew served weapons or bipod and tripod type weapons, I think.
And rocket
Machine
Yeah,
launchers.
guns. And
Yeah,
rocket
still, I
launchers.
think it's trouble to find the ammo for the RPK. So he's just gonna unload it and get three reloads for his AKM.
Okay. Sounds good. Sorry, Magrito, you were trying to say something there?
Did I have to give back the bison?
No, he's not happy to let you keep that weapon. If you rub my back, I'll rub yours. Maybe we can have a working relationship here. Consider this like a perk of the job of the work.
Thank you.
So yeah, the bison is a handy little device. So you guys all can get a shift of sleep, and in the morning, which is only slightly brighter than the nighttime because it's just so overcast, and there's apparently fires burning somewhere, so there's lots of smoke and particulate dropping out of the sky. You guys managed to cook up a little bit of breakfast, have some water, and Rubinski, excuse me, Rubinski shows up as scheduled, and he once again congratulates you guys all for your mission, that you just succeeded in wiping out those marauders. A couple of them escaped, or at least one escaped. And
Yeah, but the leader, I think, the one with the AK-70, AKS-74, that was the one.
yeah. And but so he essentially is like, well, I would love to work more with you guys. I think you're as a strange and motley crew. I think there's some real potential here, and I could use you all. And I've got a few potential offers if you could help. And of course, it's mostly voluntary. I can help you guys out, of course, and you can help me, and we can work together. I think it's mutually beneficial.
interesting choice of words. You could use us all, and it's mostly voluntary.
Yeah. Now there's Ernst here has informed me about this prison in not too far from here that is some kind of nascent community, a burgeoning place where they welcome all as if they come in peace. There's apparently this excellent military surgeon there that Ernest knows, or knows of, anyways. But that's not why I'm really interested in this place. I'd like you to go there and sort of investigate it for other reasons, but that's one of the taskings I'd like to place in front of you, and we can discuss it more. The other things I'd like to maybe use you for later is there's another DIA operator associate of mine in towards the south of here on the way to Czestochowa. And he could use you guys as because there's some interesting goings on south in southern Poland that I'd like more intel on. And then I've heard that there's the potential for a Russian fuel convoy that I would like to get. I would like to hit. Those are the three sort of options I have for you. So
So
you
Joe
guys can-
immediately gets on the a relatively high-standing rock, and yells out, "We shall strike the convoy of these Russians. We shall, we shall, we shall deprive them of their war material. Force them back to Moscow if necessary."
Yeah, impressive. Rubinsky's like, wow, I can see you're enthusiastic about that plan.
Not sure if you caught it, but Izzy like gasped in delight and her face just lit up at the second he was talking about hitting a convoy.
Yeah, it might make sense to have a fallback position before you hit a Russian convoy. I'm assuming it's going to be well protected. At least the
Yeah, it's
Well,
prison has
protect-
a well-known surgeon.
Well
She
protected.
might
We're
be-
heavily armed.
So will they be? I'm assuming.
Yeah, they're heavily guarded.
Yes.
We're heavily armed. It cancels out.
It's all, you just
I see how that works. As he wipes the blood off his hands.
Oh, by the way, can Gerard scrounge up? In the meanwhile, can Gerard scrounge up anything for an IED?
I think yeah, we can do some scrounging on the way, but I think it takes some time. At least according to the rules as written, scrounging or foraging takes like a shift.
Yeah.
Or something. It's quite a bit of time.
Rubinsky friend, what was the middle one? There was a prison. There was a Russian fuel economy. I didn't catch the second thing.
It's about heading south. I have an associate working on behalf of NATO, who could use the help of a group of talented volunteers like yourself. Now he has I haven't heard too much about the mission, but it involves a fair journey southwards. So
Always nice in the
are,
south.
yeah, warmer maybe.
Warmer, yes.
And now Rubinsky, he lets you guys talk amongst yourselves, but he indicates to Magrido that he'd like to talk to you alone at some point. He goes outside to light a cigarette.
When was he going to bring ammo?
Potentially next time I see you, but as a down payment, he in his coat pocket he has 2 more shotgun shells for you.
2?
2, 1, 2.
Oh my fucking god.
Hey, it could make the difference between life or death.
Carl's gonna follow him out, I guess,
Okay.
surreptitiously, or you know.
Yeah,
to do.
we'll share a smoke together.
Yeah. Quick question. I had a question. Sorry.
Yeah.
Shift of sleep, or do we erase damage, or does that carry through in this?
Yeah, I think you heal, right?
Yeah, you heal.
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
Now
Are people
it's
people wounded? Because I think I can.
Izzy took some damage. But no, you can only heal people if they're broken. If it's anything like Alien.
we should look that up actually real quick just to
Yeah,
make
I'll
sure.
I'll do it.
Okay, cool.
So just keep on going.
Actually, yeah, you're right. You can only. I think I can. My skills only help when you're down.
Yeah, page 74 area.
Yeah.
So okay, so Gerard says, "Are we actually going to waste our time? Keep in mind these things, I suppose. Are we actually going to waste our time with this prison when we could strike directly at the heart of the Russian pigs?"
Yeah, and so as you guys are having this debate, Rubinsky's lighting a cigarette for Karl Papa outside, and he just says to you, "All right, Papa, another reason I'd like you to investigate this prison is that there is we have some information that there's a former U.S. intel agent that's taken refuge there. He's hiding there. He's laying low there." And this guy knows vital details about Operation Reset. And I think that might be something you're interested in as well as me. And if we could find out where this guy is, get his intel, and deliver it to me, that'd be a key mission goal.
Who's in control of the prison again?
Well, it's a place where all are welcome. Apparently, it's protected by local Polish forces, but it's run by this man of God, a self-proclaimed man of God. My intel tells me he is a former Russian gangster, but who's seen the light.
Mhm.
Yeah. So I don't know too much more about the place, but that's uh, that's why I rely on you guys. If you can get that information, would be most useful.
Is the convoy on the way? Could we possibly hit that and then keep going? Or
It's a slight detour, but I like the way you think. 2 for 1. Yeah, it's not so much a convoy either. He kind of like rubs his chin a little bit, like he wasn't being completely open about it. It's a Russian cantonment. It's a defended base basically. So it would be an infiltration. It'd be pretty dangerous.
mm, copy that.
So you see that let's see, treason or dealing with treason or striking directly at the Russians. He thinks it over a bit.
Is it treason?
It's
I,
treason then.
I mean, I'm
So-
gonna try to convince the group to do the prison first, if at all possible.
okay.
So you do need medical attention, so you don't get treated. You treated with a medical roll within a shift of taking any damage. Otherwise, you make a sickness roll.
Oh yeah,
So
infection and
page
stuff.
70. Yeah, inspection 71. So
Cool.
I don't heal any wounds, but I stop you from taking any more.
Yeah, go ahead and give
It doesn't
Izzy
look
a
like
look
it's a
over.
roll.
Oh yeah. Okay, good.
Oh, maybe it is. Yeah. Well, if I give you antibiotics, you get a +3 to your roll. I just stop you from making a roll.
Oh,
Basically, is how I understand it. So
okay. So yeah, Izzy, are you open to this new Polish guy, Ernst, taking a look over you?
Well, I already healed overnight.
Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
but this is about if you don't, you could potentially become infected from wounds. And
Oh,
things like that.
okay, yeah, then treat me, I guess.
Yeah, that's fine. I whoever was sick, I would have treated through last shift or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
you don't have
Cool.
to. You don't have to. And it
Okay.
basically, I guess I don't understand it.
Oh, do
You
I
suffer
reduce all
one
my
more-
stress because it's been since we slept?
Yes. Yes. You
Oh,
can
no,
reduce your
you're
stress.
right. You're right. It is a medical roll, but we can continue as I read it.
Yeah.
I'll just assume or whatever for now. I'll figure it out as I go.
Okay. It's good. Yeah, we're all figuring this out as we go. I did hear there's going to be a new set of rules available mid-February or something,
Yeah, the beta.
which is cool. Yeah. Which is
Yeah,
nice.
yeah. I'm looking forward to that.
Nice.
Okay, so Margrito, you Rubinski's going to stay outside, as you know where Rubinski's interest lies the most, but he's happy to just have you all in his wheelhouse to send on missions. This may or may not line up with your goals, but I know Katzman has wandered off somewhere into the ruins to think about his future. Or maybe look for Berta, who went missing. Who's one of the other player characters.
Yeah,
But
there you go.
but right now, it sort of falls to you, who's sort of the senior person in some ways, but really, the medic's is sergeant. He's the highest rank. But anyways, it's kind of a democracy amongst your group.
So the cantonment is a heavily armed. Is it like a camp?
Yeah.
So that's a heavily armed camp. Then there's another NATO asset, DIA guy to the south, which seems like it's really far. And then the prison. Do I keep that secret that there's a intelligence asset, or can I let people know? Is that something that I would do? Or
Yeah, he'll let that. Rubinsky says that's your information to share with the team if you trust them. That's your discretion. And I can give you a little bit more information later if you choose to take that mission.
Are there supplies at this prison? Like
They're I don't know too much about it. It'll be mostly something you guys discover for yourself.
okay.
They're apparently an independently run community with their own small defenses, and there's a local Polish force apparently that is aiding them in their self-defense. But the news on the street is that the Soviets are also aware of this place and will probably like to shut it down because apparently they, or at least take it over, because apparently they also manufacture ethanol in large quantities to trade.
Hmm.
And Rubinsky's not sure whether or not the Soviets know about this intelligence asset. Since he knows, he's pretty sure that the Soviets might know about this guy on the run, and so he'd like to get him first because this Operation Reset is intelligence that is proving to be quite in high demand.
All right. What do you guys think?
Maybe if we go to the prison, we can bring some of the troops with us, the Polish troops, to help hit the convoy. I'm assuming they would be.
Yes, I am suspicious of them. I believe that they maybe committing treason by assisting a Russian.
Yeah. Oh, you mean? Sorry.
Don't we have a
Gerard,
Don't we have a
go ahead.
Russian in our group?
Yeah.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's very Gerard is still very suspicious of that guy.
Ah, well,
Gerard
Texas.
was Polish. Is that I can't remember.
Yeah, Gerard and Ernst are both Polish nationals,
Okay.
both from the Polish army.
Katzman's a Russian Jew, right?
Yeah.
if I mean a prison is a fine place to hold up if the raid goes bad or the Russian army catches wind of this. But I will follow the group. I am new, so lead away.
I would prefer to check the prison out first if there are no objections.
Okay. Well, it sounds like there are no objections.
Well, I mean,
Although-
thinking about it, I mean, yeah, Izzy voiced the point of just wanting to fucking fry the colony or the convoy.
Yeah.
I mean, then again, though, she needs
Well-
more ammo.
Yeah, there's only 4 of us, and I don't know if that's a good idea at this point.
I need more ammo, and I could take the thing on single-handedly.
The confidence. Hey, it looks like
Rhomba's here.
Ramba
How you
might be
doing?
joining.
Oh, that's fine.
Hey, Ramba. So everybody slept in a little bit. So just Ramba, I just wanted to make sure you knew we have another new player. This is Craig. His character is Ernst, a Polish combat medic.
Hey,
Hey, what up?
And we had done a quick recap.
Whoa.
And yeah, just so you remember, it was you had been working for Rubinsky, who was a DIA agent masquerading as a KGB agent in Sherdash, and you had gone on a sort of a loyalty mission to test your competence and loyalty to sort of his direction. You had succeeded. You had retrieved these valuable items from the Marauders, which turned out to be the film cans for Titanic. Yeah, King of the World. And now you've had a shift of sleep. Rabinski's approached you again and offered you some further employment to work on his behalf. So we've been talking about the choices available, and you guys can fill in Rhomba or Katzman.
Just in a nutshell, there's hitting a prison, rescuing an intel officer, and Izzy's choice blowing up a convoy.
It wasn't hitting the prison, was it? It was.
I think it was
kind
just
of
going
investigating the prison, right?
Yeah, investigating.
Okay, yeah.
Infiltrate.
Attacking.
Yeah. That's right. Izzy sees everything through, crosshairs.
Just want to make sure.
Yeah, Gerard, he does sort of agree with Izzy, but he also wouldn't be too opposed to hitting up the prison.
Yeah.
And what's in the prison we're supposed to look for?
So
There's a possible NATO intelligence agent that has information on Operation Reset.
Would
Which I
this
care
place
a great deal about.
would this place have ammo?
It had a Polish army, I believe, right? You said there were Polish troops there.
there's it's slightly what Rabinski can tell you is that it's a self-sufficient community. It's slightly protected by local Polish forces, but it also has some of its own ability to defend itself. But it's kind of a community apparently where all are welcome if they come in peace. It's like a commune in some ways. It's they have food and shelter, and they advertise a new way of life. The man who runs it is a man of God, but Rabinski's intel lets him believe that he tells you that I don't know. Apparently, he's seen the light, but my information is that he's a former Russian gangster running this prison. So I'm skeptical. I'd have to see it to believe it, but he does have a lot of followers, and it seems to be attracting all kinds of people. Yeah.
God was a goat that walked on two legs.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Mentioned that you ever mentioned what sort of God is it? Like a God that walks on two legs as a goat?
No, it's a Christian orthodoxy kind of religion. Apparently, he's had some kind of rebirth and can, speak with God.
There is also an excellent surgeon there. She gave many training courses to the troops. It's a fine
That's
asset
right.
to have in case you get wounded.
Okay, checking out a crazed religious cult sounds like the best idea.
Okay.
Woohoo!
Gerard presses X to doubt.
You're Polish. You always have to be like fanatical to the Christian God.
No, he's actually suspicious of, and it's not that he's actually suspicious of what that he might be heretic. That's the one.
Okay, so Magrido, Rabinski's are you guys? Rabinski's happy that this is great. This is great news. What I need from you all is, as Mr. Papa here has explained, is I'm really looking for one specific person hiding in this prison. We think he's laying low. He's a former U.S. Intel operative. The name he was going by was Kasper Witowski, and that's some kind of cover. I don't know if he's still using it or not. He is in possession of some intelligence that we want to retain. There may be others looking for him as well. So there is a certain urgency to this. We're not sure how long he'll remain with this group, and but yeah, I will not be too far off. We don't have any radio contact, but and he's collected his radios from you again because these are valuable assets. But so that is that. I'll kind of figure out. You guys can talk amongst yourselves how you want to get there or what other equipment you might need. But I'll.
How far away is that? Do we have an idea
It's
of
a
like?
it's about a day's drive. And now
So-
you've already used about because your UAZ only had about 40 liters
I thought I had 50
of
something, or possibly even 60
it's
something.
got,
He can top it off.
it had 75 of fuel capacity, and on when it's burning alcohol, it doubles its consumption. So in about 10 hexes, you'll go through that tank or that full tank of gas or that half tank of gas. So you've already traveled about 5 hexes. You only got about 5 hexes more. So either you're gonna have to use a still and gather up goods to make more ethanol, or try and purchase some or steal some.
Is there any way, so you mentioned to get more resources. Is there any other way I could get more ammo for my weapons?
I could
Uh,
help you, sir. American. I help look shotgun.
Nice. So Gerard's gonna help look for some shotgun shells. Now in Sherdaj, there is a small civilian market. You could go and attempt to trade or barter for certain items.
How many AKM rounds we have? I'm gonna go see if I can exchange that for some alcohol.
Don't we have 4 or 5 AKMs, actual weapons, and an RPK?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I'm
right.
just looking for the caliber. So
We could actually sell off the RPK there.
so
That's true. Yeah.
that the RPK is now on the docket to the AKMs, and how many reloads do we have of those sorts of calibers?
Okay, I have an RPK, and I took 3 reloads from the AKMs we found. Since I want to stay topped up on ammo.
Okay,
Mhm.
so how many reloads do you have in general?
About 3
6.
total. Oh, sorry.
So-
Six.
Because I took an extra 3.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so 6. The RPK is up for sale. Let's just see. We'll just see if I can do that. What is it?
You think I should throw the RPG on the table?
You know how
Too.
rare that is? That's going to get us a lot of alcohol, but that's probably going to be like one of the few times you actually see another RPG.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, the problem is we might also struggle to. Also, what are we gonna do with rockets we find? We can't just abandon
What are you gonna do with what? Sorry.
the rockets. We find any RPG rockets we find.
True.
Right.
I think it's a bit of a waste to just let RPG rockets lay around. And even
Yeah,
if we're
absolutely.
even if we're gonna sell them, they're pretty heavy. Not like 9mm, where you can justify carrying a whole bunch of them around.
Mhm.
It's basically a situational use weapon. When you're really going to need it, you're going to need it.
Noted. I mean, I was just thinking because I have the dragon, but I only have 1 missile for it.
I really bet you want to go around killing Christians with rocket launchers, especially one named after Satan.
A dragon. Okay, so you guys will hoof it back to the small market in Sherdaj and try and try your skills at bartering.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so there the the trade there's a lively trade going on there. It's a pretty miserable day though. The smoke and some drizzle falling from the skies. There's lots of tarps and some small crowds of people, mostly civilian, although there's a mishmash of Polish and Soviet regular troops wandering around in the group. No one seems to pay much heed to each other. Everyone seems to be focused on bartering for food items or even the rare bits of fruit um, and some supplies.
So, okay, so Gerard goes to someone that looks like he'd be willing to trade water.
Yeah, he's
Different kind of water, vodka, fuel.
It's okay, but he needs the drink. He doesn't have any water on him.
So he has he's a local Pole, and he's happy to talk to you. And he explains his water is filtered right from the river. It's the best water you'll find around. He's really proud of it. He does a lot of work to make sure that it's potable. So,
Yeah.
but he
The-
charges a stiff price though.
Well, he's saying, the guy is, well, Gerard is saying, well, I'm willing to offer this magazine of RPK ammo for this water.
Okay. So, what do they have? They have an interesting table in the book for items and their relative worth, but I don't see water on it. Imagine that'd be pretty. Imagine water would be fairly valuable, especially good water.
You
But,
can see that if you have one ration of water is 10 bullets or something like that.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
How do you see the price of reloads?
We don't. We'd have to. I think we make something like that up.
Reload is probably to be the full amount for the magazine, and then extra for the magazine itself.
Well, I mean, like for rockets and missiles and grenades, like, because like for example,
I think
the
there might be
M47
Yeah,
Dragon, the
for-
price is 5,000, but it doesn't say how much the guided missile for it is.
Right. I think generally going by 110
guided missile here.
guided missiles would be really expensive. Yeah.
Shit.
Like,
Typical-
I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if there were something like 500.
I mean,
Yeah.
they go over to like the anti-tank ground missiles. It's like 500.
I'm
Different
talking
calibers.
specifically about the guided ones. The unguided ones is probably like 100.
29.
Heat rounds are bad. AP rounds. Yeah, depending on the caliber. So page 112 in the book.
Okay, let me check.
We got the Donald documents to also sell. So
Oh yeah. So basically, one field ration for a meal ready to eat is about 20 bullets per ration. So I think those are sort of sought after, those expensive domestic food, like stuff you pick up at the market or cook yourself or scrounge. Well, not necessarily scrounge, but food you could find at and pay for would be 10 bullets, 10 rounds per daily ration. Wild food, if someone had scrounged up some food, edible plants and roots, you probably could pay 5 rounds for a ration. So I think there's water would be about, I think we might have already said 10 bullets, but this guy's charging 10 bullets per ration of filtered water.
Okay, he can deal with that since the RPK has like 40 bullets, 45
Yeah.
bullets in it.
That's right. So you're gonna give him 40 rounds and get 4 rations of filtered water.
Yep.
All right. He rubs his hands together. He's excited, and he has them already bottled in various containers, mostly plastic water bottles.
So the weight of a water ration is 0.5 each, so it's gonna be 2 encumbrance, guys.
Ow.
Ooh, someone's beep is really loud.
Very loud.
That might be yours.
Sorry,
Nick.
Yeah, I'll turn off the beep on my end.
Okay.
How do you turn it off, by the way?
I think it's in settings.
Yeah, you hit settings, my settings, and then there's enabled background chat beep.
I turned it off.
Cool. Okay. Anyone else want to trade anything at the local market?
I don't have any money.
You've got bullets to trade, but which
Well,
is kind of the currency.
Well, the problem is I have only 25 shots.
Oh yeah, for your shotgun.
So.
Did you want to search in the market for shotgun rounds?
Yeah. Is there any? I mean, how many can I find?
Well, you do at the ammo dealer. He does have 12 gauge shotgun rounds.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
How many?
Like 5. Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, so frag grenades are 25 a piece. So, and I have 4 of them, so I'm gonna sell 2 of my grenades. And then so that's 50 bullets or 50 currency.
Mm-hmm.
So does that give me 50
Sounds
shells?
good. No, not necessarily, but where did you see the cost of the grenades?
It's on
that in-
page 110. It has hand grenades frag is 25.
Oh yeah, cool. So let's just checking the comparative shopping pages.
The
It's kind
IED, the normal IEDs is 10 each. So
Hmm.
Actually,
So
I
let's
could-
see.
we do have a bunch of AKMs. They're empty, but we could still sell them.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna try to sell these to get some stuff for people. So just let me know what your shopping list is.
Alright.
I want a backup pistol. Like, see if you can get me a Beretta or a Makarov.
That much more inventory. Just take care of your regular gun.
Okay.
Yeah,
then,
he has.
Is there an AK-74 or M16 then? Can you see if you can find that?
You don't want an
Yeah,
M16.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
The ammo.
You Americans finally fixed it because you realize that you can't give like a thing that's only usable in a clean environment.
Well, no, I wasn't talking about that. I was just talking about the fact that, like, we have yet to see any 5.56 weapons. So he'd basically be buying a gun with no ammo.
Well, this gun dealer, he's like, hey, I have all kinds of weapons I can sell you. You say M16, I can get you an M16. You want AK-74, I can get you AK-74. It's just a matter of how much you're willing to pay.
So how
and
much?
as far as shotgun shells, I've got.
Rifle in the 40 watt range.
Just what you see, buddy. Just what you see, buddy.
Do we see any dishkas there? Do we see any dishkas in the back?
A dish? Oh, you want the big one? Hey, well, I could get you one. It might take me some time.
No, forget about it then. I was just entertaining this.
So, so if I
we have 4 AKMs. 3 are being taken. We had 2 from those bandits from first session, so that's 5 in the UAZ. I'm thinking of us just getting those going. Those 2 we took from the bandits were like 2 reloads, so 60 rounds.
I think we took some of the rounds, right? I know I was. I mean, I wanted a reload, so.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, we took. We managed to find 2 reloads, not 1 for each gun. So yeah, let me just reduce how many reloads I have of the.
I guess you could trade it away, but I wouldn't mind having a reload.
Yeah.
Yeah, just. You know what? I could trade my AK, a couple of our AKMs for an AK-74 along with its ammo.
Okay, we'll be on the same caliber. We can be buddies. I'm just gonna get this going.
Yeah, so he can sell you if you want to trade him multiple AKMs and some 7.62 ammo for those rush. He can procure 1 AK-74 for you and 2 full magazines.
Okay, 4
5.45.
AKMs is not the price of 1 AK-74. You want to?
Hey, that's I don't know where you're shopping, but these are the prices here, man. That's what he says to you.
You're telling me that you can't find AK-74 despite the fact that you've got a bunch of my countrymen in here hanging out, and they have yet to change it for, like, say, a nice pair of sneakers?
Hey, but you just put your finger on the button because there's so many damn Soviets here right now. They're taking all their own guns, including ammunition. So I have to be extra sneaky. His voice gets a little low as he looks around because there are Soviet soldiers in the group or in the crowd. You know, I can't just be selling their weapons. You know what I say? They're happy to see all these AKMs go. I mean, that's the Polish rifle lately. But if I'm starting to sell AK-74s out from their supply, they're not going to be too happy. So it's a bit of a rare item these days. You got one.
Just quick question. I mean, I wasn't at the first game, but do you guys see a lot more AK-74 ammo or AKM ammo?
AKM is a lot more common.
Okay, that's what I thought. The only other thing I wouldn't mind would be pain relievers and med kits, but it's up to you guys.
Yeah, we could just sell a couple of AKMs for the medicine, and the alcohol for the fuel.
I'm low on ammo. I need ammo.
Yeah, so Izzy, the dealer has 16 rounds of 12 gauge shotgun that would work for your gun.
All right.
Yes, I also want some alcohol. I have car. I want to be able to drive.
All right.
So, just 16.
Just 16.
Shit. All
Now,
right.
if you come back tomorrow, I could scrounge up some more. I might have more tomorrow. It's a moving market, though. Everybody seems to want ammunition. I don't understand why.
I want a nice warm bed and very hot tea. I think it's going to be a lot more expensive than the ammunition.
And the shotgun shells
Yes.
were how much? For like 1 grenade or 2?
I think it's a good question. 2 grenades.
All right.
I'm just curious. You think you could find us like a Polish or Soviet grenade launcher, like the WZ 1974 or the?
Under barrel of my gun, it's a GP25. I'm like, yeah, I have one.
Oh, you got the underslung grenade launcher for your AK?
Yeah. Radetsky said yes when we did the initial deal.
That's right. I forgot about that.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
but Gerard wouldn't mind adding one to his gun.
You're thinking about that tripod mounted one, the
No,
AGS 17?
No, he's talking about like a underbarrel, right?
Oh, okay.
Yep. I'm talking like the what's it called? The GP 25.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. Is it in the weapons tables?
It should be. It's a Soviet.
Page 100.
Either that or the WP 1974, which is a Polish one.
And they're gonna hit because like the barrel didn't change and it was just a barrel attachment. So
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the GP 25.
Yeah, it's $250 or bullets.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, a little pricey. This guy, he can get you one. Yeah, he charges a premium, so everything's a little more expensive with this guy because
Whatever. We could trade a couple of the AKMs for it.
now how many AKMs do you got total? Because you've been trading a lot of them multiple times at this point, I think.
I mean, you guys haven't really gotten it down yet. So you want either a AK-74 or GP-25.
Forget about the AK-74. It's too expensive, and we'd be getting less ammo for it. Let's just stick with the GP 25.
All right. I assume he's going to be doubling that, so I can give him 2 AKMs for that. And with that extra 100 rounds, what is he willing to give me extra?
Well, what do you mean for
Grenades.
grenades?
Yep.
Oh,
Grenades for
yeah.
the launcher.
All right. I'm probably going to try to see if I can even get you one grenade. Yeah.
Yeah, he can throw in 6 grenades for that GP 25.
Okay. 4 grenades and 2 white lights.
Sorry, say again.
The name of the flare you fire with the grenade.
Oh yeah, yeah. He has one of those too for you.
Yeah. So I'll just say 4 grenades and 2 of those.
Yeah.
5 to 1. Okay, good. Then that's the deal. We'll just get that going. So we now have 2.
Mm-hmm.
I'm taking those flares because those are really useful.
Okay, so we have a couple frags, right?
Yeah, as he has 2.
Grenade. I mean, like grenade launched
Oh.
frags.
I have 2. You can take 3, and I'll just take 1, and then I'll take 2 of the white lights.
3 grenade. 3 launchable frag grenades.
And does does Carapapa need anything, or is he's good to go?
Yeah, he's pretty much good to go right now. At
Okay.
least, at least for the next few days.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna be looking for fuel now.
Yeah. So
How many
alcohol
AKMs?
fuel.
How many
Alcohol
AKMs?
fuel is about 15 rounds per liter.
And how much liter do we have in the gap?
The UAZ has a 75-liter tank, and you've got about 20 liters left in it.
20? Jeez.
Yeah, it
I thought we
burns.
started out with like 60 something.
Yeah.
No, it
it's
started
two-
out with 40. You had a half
Dropped down.
tank. Yeah, you drove down from Kalish to Sherdaj, and then in and around the town. You only had about 10 hexes worth of gas with 40 liters running on alcohol. So you've gone about 4 or 5, so you're down to about 20 liters left in the tank.
I can get us. We can trade in an ATM for 20. What I'm going to do is talk with the man, seeing if I can also do a source of services, like get some stuff of his up and running. So do tech use to get that going.
Oh yeah, we do have a 5-ton truck out back that could use some maintenance work.
Oh God, I know how to do that. Yeah, give me a moment. So I'll do that as a shift. So that would basically make that 1 AKM a lot more valuable, and perhaps let's just see here.
I could do medical services for a shift if that's needed to help add it.
Gerard is willing to. Okay, while they're doing that, I think Gerard might want to scrounge for stuff.
Sure. During that shift.
Yep.
And Ernst, you do find there's a local military hospital nearby. Well, it's actually a hospital that's been converted to the Russian, the Soviet forces. If your assistance would be welcome there. I don't know how you feel about patching up Soviets because there's lots lots of wounded Soviets there. But there's also a civilian hospital nearby, which is just really just a a clinic, but they could use help too.
I would probably go to the civilian first.
Yeah. Okay.
And help there. Understanding they probably wouldn't make as much pay, but it seems like it would be.
You can talk with the Soviets, have them come. You go help them. They're still wounded people, right? Yeah. I also had mechanics tools, so small arms,
Cool.
all of that. So yeah.
Okay, Ernst, your help is really appreciated for that shift you're there. They feed you and water you, so you don't have to use your own rations for that shift or for this day. And they'll even press a few extra food items to give you another ration of food, and they also give you a bottle of vodka as out of gratitude for your help there. And go ahead, Magruder.
How do you scrounge?
I think it's a survival
So-
roll, isn't it?
Yeah. So just looking that up again.
Yeah, I was thinking that
Page
Gerard would be the one.
137. Yeah. Yeah, and you can help. I think multiple people can also scrounge. If you check out page 137 of
Who would like to help who in this case?
I will help scrounge.
yeah. So for
Success is 6+, right?
Yeah, if
I'm
six
sorry.
minimum, and if you get a 10 or more, that's a bonus.
Okay, good. I succeeded getting these thing going.
Nice. Oh, you didn't. You rolled a. Oh, you didn't roll yet, did you?
5 and 7. I just
Hey,
wanted
wait,
to see.
don't you get a +2? Don't you get a +2 since this is an urban environment and urban environments have a bonus for scrounging?
That's right.
Just a moment.
So several characters can scrounge at the same time. If you want to make separate rolls, you essentially travel to different parts of the town to look around. But you get a bonus to your roll if others help the roll. And for each success, you roll on the scrap table and see what you get.
Yeah, so Carl will help. Was it?
I'm sorry, my mouse pad is going a bit crazy.
What?
It's okay.
Mouse pad is going a bit
Oh.
crazy. Just let me.
Your mouse pad?
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm running on a
on
laptop.
Oh.
Gotcha.
Okay. Wait. So this is the first. I'm sorry. I rolled wrong. So it should be like a D. Yeah, a D10 plus a D plus a D6. Oh, no, it's a +2. So D12 plus D8. Okay,
Yay.
a success. We found something.
Nice. Yeah, you did. So okay, good. And then you roll a D100. Woo! That's a good roll because it means you get to roll twice on the table. So Roll 2 more times.
15 and
51,
30.
51 and
No, it's 15 and 36.
oh, I
So
see.
15 is a knife, and 36 is fireworks.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
That's so funny that Gerard would find that. Yeah.
Oh, and actually, get this: roll a d6 and determines how many you get.
I think the fireworks is
What?
got 2 fireworks.
Yeah, I rolled it.
Okay,
Nice.
you got 2 fully functional fireworks. They can work as flares. Now, since you're a combat engineer, there's also some explosives in these. You could, using your tech roll, you convert them into explosives, like hand grenade style, improvised explosives.
Yep, he's gonna do exactly that.
It blow your hand off.
Don't worry, he's really good with tech, and he actually has a specialization in it, so he gets a +1.
Nice, and you found a nice carving knife, which could be a melee weapon if you wanted to use it as
He
such.
already has a knife. He already has a knife.
So you got a spare one if anyone wants it, or you could sell it. Its value's generally around 5 bullets.
Okay, he's just gonna hand it off to whoever wants it.
Okay. Magrido,
Carl
did you
take
say
it.
something there? I missed
Then
you.
I'll-
Oh yeah,
I'll take
Carl
it.
takes it.
I'll take it.
Nice.
I'll take
I
it.
don't
I'll take it.
I need a knife.
He wants a knife. He likes knives.
I'll hand it to you. I'm sorry. It's just that Mousepad is going crazy and resetting fucking everything.
Oh damn.
Oh, so I'm just looking through this. I'm gonna see if I can get some vehicle tools so I can actually get some stuff so we can make sure everything's tip-top shape. That's 50 rounds.
Hey Gerard, I have a radio that needs to be repaired.
Yeah, he'll get to it. Just let
Cool.
him just fix a couple things.
And you're looking for tools, right?
Yeah, we have God, a lot of AKM ammo in that damn UAZ that isn't claimed. So I'll just take 2
Okay.
clips of each and then just get that exchanged.
Okay. Yeah, and you do find some basic tool kit, and he's happy to sell it for that amount.
This is a fucking hammer, so it still works.
That was vehicle tools. Yeah,
Other things to work. So
you got it to work, Gerard.
yeah, I just turned off the mousepad. That's how bad it was.
Ouch.
It's
All right. Okay, so the morning shift was spent sleeping, and then the day shift is essentially spent. Ernst was at the clinic. Carl and Gerard were scrounging through the ruins. Izzy and Katzman were working in the market. And essentially, you've gotten some good.
Like repairing a 5-ton truck, so
Yeah, oh, that's right.
Okay,
And
so
that-
Gerard was scrounging, and he managed to get 3 successes on converting the fireworks into explosives.
Oh wow, nice. So that means you actually managed to, with these 2 fireworks, you've managed to make, if you want, 3 improvised explosive devices. Now,
Nice. That's how
on
efficient.
yeah, that was well done. Good successes. So on the tables for improvised, what page is that on again?
Improvised weapons.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Point 10.
Under hand grenades, right? Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably gonna have to. Okay, who wants a med kit? have a
I would carry a personal med kit.
okay.
I have one, but they're usable, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
If I use it,
you
they're gone.
fine. You take mine. Since Gerard doesn't know how to use it.
Cool. So those improvised explosives are pretty nice. They're blast damage, D8 and a C. Pretty good. And it's do you want to Katzman's characters? You can be working on that 5-ton truck. You want to make a tech roll?
Sure.
Is it possible to boost tech?
You mean as a skill? Yeah.
Well, I mean, because I have intelligence D10 and tech C. I'm just curious if I could help.
Oh, you mean like to help?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think you could. Yeah. But I think
yeah, I gotta say
yeah, I
that.
mean I think you could for sure. And I forget now in this game, helping does that gives you a bonus when you assist, right?
It should. I mean, I've never done it
Yeah.
before.
So just what does that bonus look like?
It's probably a +1 to a lower die. Where I'd guess.
Yeah. Just seeing.
Do you guys have
Yeah.
physical copies of this?
Page 44. I do.
Oh, how
I
did you get it?
printed it?
Oh, you printed the whole thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Gee, how much was that in printing?
was that?
Nice. That's cool. You did that. Did it cost you a lot to print the thing out, or? Lot
No,
of pages.
I have a. It's an old. It's just an old laser printer, so it prints black and white really cheap. So
Awesome.
it took about an hour to print out the pages and double-sided
really?
them, and I stapled them together.
Cool.
Yeah, page 44, basically.
Oh yeah, so it basically gives you a lower dice in addition. So boosts you up to a maximum of 3 if you've got 3 people helping. But if you get one person helping, you get to step up your lower dice. Oh no, sorry, you
It
add
doesn't
to your higher dice. You step up your higher dice. When it's a modifier, a positive modifier, you always step up your higher dice.
Oh,
If it's
right.
a negative modifier, you step down your lower dice. So what's your role, for Katzman's character?
1d12, 1d10.
Okay, so does that include the helping modifier? Did you boost up anything?
I guess this is going to be the helping modifier, and then the tools, all of this. So let me just roll now.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to put
Ooh.
2 successes.
Nice. All right.
This going to be me just saying the Russian equivalent of the tool I'm under there.
That's awesome. Well, he's
like
impressed. Yeah, awesome. So he's gonna. I'm sorry. Could you repeat that?
It's just me like yelling at Izzy about like the various tools in Russian, and she just keeps giving me like the monkey wrench, and I was asking for a regular screwdriver and all of that.
Yeah, it's like one blowtorch coming up.
Awesome.
I'll let them know I got the radio working again with that extra success. You wouldn't believe how many fuses are blown in that thing.
So, okay.
Cool.
Meanwhile, Gerard goes up to Izzy and shows him a couple of pipe bombs, basically that he made.
Ooh. And her eyes just like her pupils kind of dilate a little bit as she gives him the light. He's nice.
Awesome.
We agreed for 1 AKM, 20 liters of fuel. Helping with that also gave us how much extra fuel?
Just checking here real quick.
So yeah, he explains that he made this from fireworks. He removed the black powder from them and put them in a couple of pipes and attached a few fuses to them.
Sweet. So he's impressed. Thank you so much for fixing that 5-ton. We could not get that thing fixed, and he's happy to give you 3 jerry cans of ethanol, which is 60 liters.
Oh, good. So that's good and on top of the grid bond. So we got about like 5 hexes worth of fuel.
Woohoo! As he like throws her hands up.
So just to make sure, 60 on top of the 20s is 80.
Say again. Sorry.
So he gave us 3 extra cans or 2 extra cans.
3. So each jerry can holds 20 liters. That's a total of 60. 60 liters.
Cool. No, that's good. So we got that going. I'm going to make note of that. I got a party inventory thing. I'm just making check on.
Okay. And so now that was essentially the day shift. So you can choose to stay in Sherdash for the evening shift and have a shift of sleep, or you could hit the road and start traveling at night, which is much more dangerous potentially. Encounter distances are shorter. There's no street lamps or highway lights anymore. You'd be traveling up maybe a bit more cautiously, but it's your choice.
I think maybe we could wait another day. Maybe we could do a couple more services for these people while we wait until tomorrow.
Yeah, that's one option.
Are there any favors I could do to get some extra water?
Yeah, there's. I'm sorry, go ahead.
We do a couple favors so he can make sure he doesn't have to spend any of his own food or water.
Yeah, there's Gerard. You can pretty quickly you find there's some community organizations that are essentially trying to rebuild some semblance of life in Sherdash. Mostly there's a lot of starving and people without shelter. But it's pretty. You find a group that's trying to help civilians. It's a church-based group, but of course they're looking for any help they can. And you being a combat engineer, you have some basic engineering understandings too. So
Maybe I think maybe he could help them set up some at least temporary shelters.
yeah, and Izzy, you'd be more than welcome to help too. Any kind of strength-based work would be most welcome.
Yeah, as I could do that.
Okay, so that would be tech for Mr. Gerard here.
Mm-hmm.
As you can boost tech.
Yeah, so you can boost your high dice step up.
By how much?
1.
Just like so, what's your dice? Your highest dice?
I have
D10?
two D10s.
2d10. So if it's
B in intelligence and B in tech.
okay, so when Izzy helps you, you can take your essentially one of them, since they're both Bs, it'd be D10s. You can boost one of them up to a D12, so you have a D12 and a D10 when you roll.
I can also assess because it's tech, and they'll be in D12.
Yeah.
I think I'll
So
do
that's
something else just to get going. So yeah, just so perhaps we go up to the Soviet part and just be like, yeah, anything I can do to help so I can get some couple of rations.
yeah, they'll give you day's rations. They have some. You've got vehicle tools. They've got lots of vehicles that could use some repairing.
Okay, fine. I'm gonna need what sort of stuff we got? Do we got like a giant sock or something to replace the filter?
They've got lots of spare bits and bobs around that you can help that you can scrounge through to help.
Oh yeah.
So I can say that. Can we say that Gerard here managed to set up maybe a shack or two for the refugees?
I'm sorry. Could you repeat what the question was for the refugees?
the refugees that the church is taking care of. I was thinking that Mr. Gerard here would have maybe managed to build a shack with that one success.
Yeah, for sure. You help them. You definitely help them build a nice big shelter. It's waterproof, and has a lot and can help generate some warmth for these people who are desperate. So yeah, they pay you in any way they can. They give you a bottle of Kahlua.
If possible, he just wants a day's worth of food and water. That's it.
Okay, well they're happy to help provide that. The water isn't necessarily filtered, but it's like from the local river. But they're happy to share that with you.
Will
And
it give me,
grateful for your help.
will it give me like
Mhm.
stomach virus if I drink it? If we were to drink it?
Well, you never
Don't have
know.
a bottle of vodka. Just mix the water with that. You'll be fine.
Mix water with what?
Yeah.
Vodka.
Okay.
Vodka. Also,
So-
you guys all know, having lived off the land in certain ways for not all of you, but most of you have been in the war, and logistics have gotten worse. Supplies have gotten worse. You've had to scrounge and live off the land, and many more instances that you rarely saw your own quartermasters half the time when you're in the military formations, and so you know that boiling water is usually, of course, the most typical way you guys would, when come across water, you would mostly boil it if you didn't have any of your own supplied by your forces. So boiling water works. There's also tablets. I forget what they're called. Iodine. There's sort of a
The chlorine tablets, I think.
yeah.
No, chlorine
Yeah,
is
yeah.
toxic for you. Like,
There's
iodine.
some.
Iodine.
Yeah, I think it's iodine. There's a little system you can do to purify water.
yeah, they
It
have
takes
water.
some time,
yeah.
but
Yeah, like water purification tablets. That's what I
yeah,
know them
that's
as.
it.
You mean this
Yeah.
Alka-Seltzer tablet does that?
Just a
I would
couple
consider
tums.
that Gerard just boiled the water. He probably figured that. Anyway.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So, and you're going to spend some time in the Soviet cantonment there, Katzman, working on BMPs, trying to get the turret rotation functioning properly.
Yeah, they gave me some WD-40, so that's like the easy part. The hard part is making sure it can actually stop.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, or just like
And-
doing like bad music references, like, oh look, you should be round.
Yeah. And so this is like a second shift in Share Dash, essentially. And Magritta, was your character doing anything for that second shift, or are you gonna?
Yeah,
sleep?
I'm gonna. I think Carl doesn't really have any skills like these other guys have, so he's just gonna kind of like fade into the Soviet camp, how he was, and he's gonna, try to grab some rations or water, just sort of pretend he's a soldier, like slip in and out. I don't know if that's
Okay.
possible, but that's what he wants.
Yeah, that's possible. Yeah, totally. You're able to do that, but you also pick up a little bit more incidental intel. You just kind of absorb it as a
sure.
trained intel, as a trained spook.
Yep.
But you find out that the location of that Soviet fuel cantonment that you were supposed to hit. This jibes with what Rubinsky was telling you, the general area, but you get a more specific location, and that's south of Violun, which is let's see, if you take the highway south from Sherdash, it's Viadun, spelled Wielun. It's pronounced Violun, and that's right here. There's in this hex. There's
Can't see
a
them.
Soviet.
I can't see the map.
Yeah, we're still seeing the
Oh,
town
right.
map.
Sorry,
Like,
my bad.
oh yeah, it's just
You're
out
like,
there.
where? So can you see where I'm cycling.
Yep.
Still pretty boring.
Yeah. So
So this is
near
where the-
Parashka.
Is this
Yeah.
where the prison is?
That's where the no, that's not where the prison is,
Oh,
but
that's the fuel base.
um,
That's the fuel base.
yeah, this is the fuel. And the interesting thing that you figured out is it's not just ethanol that they're moving; it's actual gasoline. So
That's
very.
worse. I'm not reconverting the engine.
No, but it's the intel you get though is it's like at least a company sized element that's protecting this asset.
Okay, we might support for that if we hit it up after the prison.
Yeah, I didn't tell you guys any of this information yet, so
That's true.
I'm just absorbing this as I go through the base.
Okay.
And the prison is located here in Bahatuf. I think I pronounced that right. And that's just on the outskirts of Bahatuf. So it's a little closer to where you guys are. It's across the river, which can create a bit of a problem since the bridge is blown between Sherdash and Zdunska Vola, which is across the river here.
Is the bridge blown between Valun and Stros?
You guys don't know.
All right, we're gonna play Oregon Trail then.
We're gonna ford the river.
It's possible. This is I think it's the Varta River, which is deep. So
Go through this river. I'm probably gonna go ahead and talk and see if we can get that bridge restored. So, because odds are the Soviets want to talk with their people in Lodz or Woods.
What time of year is it? I don't remember. Do we talk
it's
So,
at late summer, I think.
late summer?
Prison
Okay.
Oh no,
sorry,
it's
could you-
right here.
So fording is probably still something we could do.
Potentially.
You got it.
I don't think
Things
the UAZ isn't. The UAZ isn't the Jeep isn't amphibious.
Yeah.
But I don't think the Vorta River you'd be able to ford it. At least not at Shirdash. Maybe further upstream, but it would have to be quite a bit upstream.
Improvise something.
It's true, but you also find out that there are Soviet engineers working on building a pontoon bridge there, but it's not complete.
Also, it's Soviet engineers. They and yeah, you know how what Gerard thinks of that.
Yes. Hey, you guys, I need to take a little break.
I guess I'll go talk with them, see what I can do to help and get this going. So it might be a bit of a while.
And I just need to take a little break. So 10-minute break, you guys,
Yeah,
and
sure.
10-minute break, sure.
I'll be back. Okay, cool.
Sounds good.
Take care. So, hey, is everybody back?
We're missing Ernest. I don't know what Magrido and Ramba are.
I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I was
there.
just listening
Okay,
to the AK talk.
Minutes.
Yeah,
Okay.
we were just talking about like the AK-74M and the AK-12 and AK whatnot.
Okay. So you guys had spent 2 shifts, essentially the day and the evening shift, working in Sherdash. Carl had gathered a bit of intel about the local environment around Sherdash, which included some unit designations. For instance, the Soviet 124th Motorized Rifle Division is really the unit that you guys have mostly been dealing with and been around. It's pretty much a shattered organization based on the last battle with the 5th Division. but it's still more than a match for you guys in its entirety anyway.
Yeah, because we are 5, they're probably a lot more than that.
Yeah, there's at least a couple companies worth here in Sheer Dash, plus some engineers working on the bridge. But there are also stragglers to the south, and so yeah, it's kind of a scattered group, but they all still have some armor. They've got the BMP that Katzman helpfully repaired. They've got a few more armored vehicles, plus a couple of T-80s that are being repaired as well by their crew. So the 124th unit currently you guys are surrounded by, essentially.
Hello?
Good to
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
Oh, okay. I just wanted silent for a second. I was like, what's going on?
We're thinking about it. I was just thinking, like, maybe we could make our way, like, here on the road and get to the prison in Beshtau.
The question is if that bridge is open or not.
You want to know if this bridge is usable or not?
Yeah, because if that doesn't bridge,
You think we could pass through here?
Well,
Yeah,
we don't
if we
have a
get the-
working radio, right?
I have a radio, but it's not working. But I have one.
Oh, you could get Gerard to work on it. Here, since we're like, what are we in the evening?
And the UAZ didn't have one.
Yeah, we're in the evening, and I don't think that we're going out until morning, so I probably have enough time.
Oh, quick question. After the job that I helped out with, did I get some rations as a reward?
I mean, it's a Catholic church. Wouldn't do they care about women? They'll probably be like, you can give this to her if you want, because that's probably your wife, Gerard.
I think it'd be a bit hard to justify considering considering a couple of other things.
Well, John, what do you think?
We lost John. John.
Shit.
Gerard accidentally blew him up along with a
Sorry.
couple other.
Yeah, hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just asking, like, did I get any rations or any rewards from helping out?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
What?
you get both rations and water for sure
Wunderbar. How much?
for the day. A day's worth.
Okay.
So one ration of food, one ration of water. It's all they can really part with.
Well, that's
They're
good
not,
enough for me.
Yeah, it's cool.
And we're gonna
Um,
eat those today and leave the rest of our rations for tomorrow.
Right. Cool. And let's see. Yeah, so that's and you want to try and take a spell at trying to repair the radio. What kind of radio is it that you have, Carl?
Let me get it. It is ANPRC 119.
Oh, this is a US radio?
Yeah, it was it's part of my spy gear that I managed to sequester before
Cool.
everything hit the fan.
Okay, so
Awesome.
ANPRC, let me just check how it looks. Yeah, okay, I see it.
What page is that on?
I don't think it's on a page. I think.
No, it's on a page.
Oh yeah, I see it here. Yeah,
I think
page 126. So the which one was it again? ANPRC 77 or the?
The 119.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's what I wrote down. I haven't looked at this
yeah.
in a while.
Yeah, there we go. The US one, the AN RPC 119.
That's right.
Okay, he's just Gerard is gonna try to repair it. If anyone wants to help, they're welcome.
I can boost. I mean, well, it's not really. It wouldn't be Izzy's specialty, but you know, she is military, U.S. military, and you know, she would probably have some basic understanding of it.
You'd probably help instruct him to learn the differences between the Polish radios and the
Yeah, I
US
mean,
ones.
can
Mhm.
multiple people help? Is it
Yeah,
up to
you can
3?
have up to 3 people boost.
Yeah,
Cool. So I'll help boost too if we're gonna repair this thing.
cool. So you can up your dice to 3 steps. Oh,
Oh,
two steps. Sorry, because you have 2 helpers.
okay. Let me just re-roll that then.
Because that'll be a D12 and a D12. Yeah. Oh.
Are you serious right now?
Why don't we keep your first roll?
Okay, I agree with that. 2 successes.
Yeah.
Wow,
So,
you got so many guys in the kitchen that Gerard messes up.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, so you got the radio working again. So it was really just a wiring problem, it turned out. So you got a functional radio, which is great. Now it's just one radio, but you could always scrounge and look for more radios on the way. Vehicle
Okay,
radios.
at least intercept signals now.
Mhm. You do have some. You can pick up other potential radio traffic.
Yeah, spy on the Reds.
Yeah. Okay, so you have a shift of sleep due. Now you can all sleep if you want, or you could keep someone on watch. That's your choice. You're in shared dash, which is relatively quiet at this point in the war with the Soviet cantonment there of the 124th, but it's by no means a safe place. Completely safe.
Yeah, I think we could probably hole up in Gerard hiding place.
Yeah, that's true, which is pretty secure and easily defensible.
It's also like safe for you guys. I can just like go ahead and just sleep with my new friends too.
Are you? I'm sorry, Katzman. Is Katzman staying with the Soviets?
Yeah, odds are, unless you guys really want to go south and check to see if that bridge works, I think our best bet is just to get that bridge going.
Is that something
Your
Gerard could
best
do?
bet.
I mean, if Gerard wants to help build bridges,
Well, he's a
probably a
combat
lot.
engineer, so.
Like he
It
could
is.
probably improvise a bridge. Like if you give him if you give him enough wood or sheet metal, he could probably figure it out.
We got about 3 tons worth of plywood. Do you think it can work with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, just so that bridge is we're talking. It's a big highway bridge. It's because
Oh.
here, let me see if I can show you.
Like concrete and
Yeah, concrete, and it's been blown up. So the Soviets are trying to make a pontoon bridge. They've got some engineers, so any help would be appreciated. But I don't know if you want to work.
Is not even going to think about how. In fact, thinking about that, consider actually sabotaging the effort.
Yeah. Yeah, I would imagine.
Sabotage the effort if we're going to cross over the bridge. That's like incredibly short-sighted.
You're talking about a man with a very deep hatred of the Soviets. I don't think he'd care much about short-sightedness this.
So yeah, and if I could show you on this map real quick, this is a satellite Google map of Sherdaj, and this is the highway bridge here over the Varta River. So the river's deep and fairly wide at that point.
The bridge is
right
up
here.
there.
Yeah. Now, there's a railway bridge here that goes across the river too, but it was also bombed out.
It looks like something. Is
Um,
there something there?
That's a pedestrian bridge, so it goes across to a park. There's on the other side.
Might be wide enough to
You
take the UAZ across.
That's possible. You could go scout it out and have a look.
It could. I mean, if we're talking, let's put this in perspective. A pedestrian bridge is probably designed to to handle like maybe maybe up to 100 people. Let's just say these people are somewhere between 60 and 100 kilograms. Yeah, I could say that could be able to that could handle what's it called, a UAZ.
Oh yeah, I mean the UAZ is basically just like a Jeep but military, so
True, you do have piled it up with gear, so it's a little bit weighed down, but still, I could see
still lighter than an RV.
I could see, yeah, I could see you negotiating a pedestrian bridge with UAZ. You guys want to try that?
Oh yeah.
Let's say we try it. We don't have to deal with the Soviets. We don't. They don't have to deal with the Soviets that way.
That's right. Okay, so you found a way. Good eye there, Ernst.
We might just keep you around after all.
Ah, well,
Just taking a peek here. Yeah, sheer dash. Yeah, it's actually a pretty substantial pedestrian bridge.
Yeah, you can
Of
see
course,
it
there's.
pretty clearly, even when you're pretty zoomed out.
Like I'm looking at the Google Earth satellite or Google car view of the bridge, and it's pretty big. So it'll easily take a UAZ. Huh, cool. So I don't know if it was around in 2000, but we'll say it was.
Let's presume it is.
Mm-hmm. Okay, someone's got a lot of yeah.
East bloc governments are, odds are, nothing new was created after 1991.
Yeah.
New infrastructure kept getting funneled away to some corruption thing.
Yeah. So you find your way across the river, or I'm just assuming you guys want to start the next day, the next shift.
Yeah, sure, why not?
And any
I'll
other?
be- Next shift
Yeah.
is night.
yeah, I
Okay.
think that makes sense. So sleep. Are we taking a watch, or at least setting a watch? Or are we sleeping?
You can still get. I would say if you took, let's say, there's a bunch of you. Well, there's 5 of you. If you each took an hour more or less on watch, we could say everyone got enough of a sleep for a shift. You wouldn't have to. Don't have to worry about losing a shift of sleep.
Okay, that works.
Okay. So the night goes by uneventfully. The next day, it's raining pretty bad out, unfortunately. At the start of this shift, there's quite a downpour. It's dark and foreboding clouds above, and but I don't know if that's going to deter you from striking out or moving out on your trip.
I don't think so. I think we could handle a bit of rain.
Yeah, we might want to be careful if it's raining really hard, to make sure the bridge doesn't wash out or something like that. But
Yeah, the bridge should
seems
be
good.
all right. Yeah. Okay, cool. So off you go. The bridge is about probably about 20. I mean, the river at this point is about 15 to 20 meters across, but it's probably about 5 meters deep at its deepest. So a bridge would definitely be needed. So it's a good thing you found this one. So the bridge is worse for wear. It looks like it was fought over at some point, and it's got some shell holes in it, and some explosions have gone off. There's wreckage on the bridge, so you have to move some crap out of the way to get across, but at this point, with the downpour, there's no one out. Everyone seems to be seeking shelter. It's a pretty miserable morning, but you manage to negotiate to cross the pedestrian bridge, and you find yourself on the opposite shore. So you're in now this hex on the travel map. Do I guys have you on the right map? Yes. Oops. Yes.
Are we the
And
little dot?
yes, you guys are the little dot. We'll pop you there.
Oh, okay. There you go. Okay.
So you're technically off road at this point. You can stay off road, or you can go back onto the highway. It's your choice. Off road travels slower, of course. You could head straight south off road, or you could stick on the highway, which is you get to travel at your normal travel speed, which for the UAZ is 10 hexes per shift. So for the next 6 hours, I think you could go 10 hexes.
So we could just go south and just go this way.
We could go off road with the UAZ. It should.
That's true.
It's like 3 or 4 hexes. It's not that far.
That's true. And off-road, the off-road performance isn't bad for the UAZ. It's 6 hexes per shift. You can always go faster too if you want, but that increases the chance for a mishap.
Yeah, no, I am not repairing this car more than I have to. So be careful and don't go fast. You can
Who's
get there in
driving
a ship.
actually?
Yeah, since it's like 10, since it's like 10 per shift, we could say that it wouldn't be too hard to presume that we managed to do 5 in one shift off road.
That's right. I mean, you'll be able to get to Belhatuf, which is that big town. It's 5 hexes of travel. So that's essentially the time it would take you for one whole shift to get there.
2 fuel units per hex, right?
Say again?
2 fuel units,
It's
right?
it's 4 because it's alcohol, so it burns twice as much. And when you go off road, I think it burns even more. I'm just going to double check that. Fuel consumption.
Yeah, fuel consumption. We're going to look at that again.
Mhm. Yeah, so fuel consumption is doubled.
That.
Say again?
Yeah, you're right. Off road, it's doubled. When running on alcohol, consumption is also doubled. So I need to make sure what is the base of the UAZ, because 8 units of fuel per hex.
Yeah, so you burn a lot of gas going off road for sure. But it's a lot more, what do you call it? Incognito or low profile. Because the highways, will be likely be filled with Soviet units and who knows what.
So is it 8 liters per hex?
Yeah, that's right.
Fuel capacity is in liters. Fuel consumption in liters per hex. Off-road doubles. Fuel 136. Fuel consumption is doubled.
So it'll be 40 units of fuel. We have enough for that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The party only has 60 liters of alcohol left. Inventory sheet for this.
And it's morning, so now it's day? Is that?
That's right. I'll shift that. So we went through the night. You had a shift of sleep, and now it's the morning shift.
That's a fuel. So it's like how much? How many units? 8 units of fuel per hex. We're going 4 hexes.
8
Yeah.
liters.
Oh, we have to do survival rolls too, it says here.
What page?
134.
No, I think we're actually better if we stick to the road, since that will probably take us 32 units of fuel.
Yeah, I just assumed it was 5 hexes and not 4. So 32. I'll get that updated on the sheet.
Yeah. Thankfully, apparently they do have a lot of fuel there.
Yeah, guess
So we
what? Going
could,
on to get this extra fuel.
So, is this the kind of route you want to take?
Yep.
Essentially,
Yeah, let's do it.
2, 3. Okay, so yeah, and then when you're traveling, um, just want to make sure because there's potential driving hazards that could happen.
Yeah, at the start of each shift you drive, you must make a driving roll.
Mhm.
So
maybe we get lucky. We run over a deer and we have dinner.
And don't forget off-road navigation. It's that little on page 134. There's a little post-it note.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Moving
we're moving
off-road.
off road. Yeah, one person in your group must make a survival roll to enter a new hex. So let's start in the first hex, just so this is about getting lost or not. So who's got the best survival? And does anyone have a compass?
Nope.
No.
I've got a D10 plus D6 for survival total.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yeah, I got. Let's see how much. I have intelligence B and survival D. So like a D10 and D6.
Oh, so it's the same as me. All right.
I have a intelligence A. I got a D12 and a D6.
That's better than us so far. So far you should be the one to do it, but if anybody else.
I'll offer some help with it.
Yeah. Wait, can we boost on this?
I don't think you can help on navigation,
Okay.
although it makes sense to me that you could. I could just see everyone arguing over directions, but no, turn left, turn right.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
I think one person. I guess that makes sense. One person has to make the decision about which way to go. So, yeah, why don't we let Carl Papa do it if he's got the best?
yeah, he's got the best so
survival.
far.
Yeah, I got an
Do we
A
get-
and a D.
Do we get the rain modifier? Like there's -2 when
Yes,
raining.
definitely.
God damn it.
So
You also get
Good
the
point.
-2 on your driving too, right?
Well, maybe
Yeah.
he's not driving.
I'm not.
No,
Yeah,
no.
I'm not driving. I don't
No.
have a.
but when you
whoever
do
makes
your
the
driving
driving
roll, yeah, exactly.
Well, who's driving?
Yeah, we should have bought a compass back there. We really should have bought a compass back there.
So Izzy's driving, I think, unless you guys have made a change.
Yeah, I've just got a D10 in driving, so
Yeah, and that might be still might be the best.
Yeah. going once, going twice.
Yeah.
Alright. So I will roll D10. We're driving. Oh wait, are there mods?
Yes.
Yeah, rain -2.
Oh shit, so it's just a D6.
Oh, never mind. I'm doing this.
What?
Do you have driving skill?
No, I don't. No, screw this. I only have agility B, so no difference. All right, goodbye,
Okay.
UAZ. It was good knowing you.
Oh, well, hold on a
First,
sec.
we'll start. First, let's start with Carl Papa's going to do a navigation roll,
So it'd be
and it's
-2 on the highest one. Is that right?
no
Minus-
-2 on the lowest. When it's a negative modifier, you take the lower dice away.
Okay, so that just gives me one D12 then, because I have a
Okay.
D for survival.
Okay.
And then nobody's helping, right? We can't help in this one.
I think we can probably help because for navigation, it makes sense that there would be help.
Yeah.
So it would because with a -2 modifier for the rain, that would mean your D6 would go away, and your D12 would go down to a D10. But if you had a few people helping, then that would go back up to D12, and then it'd bring your D6 back.
Is the
So
driver
do a
able to
D12
help?
and it. Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay. So I can, I have survival D, so I can boost.
Okay, so D12 and a D8.
D12 and a D8. Okay.
Yeah.
Trying to remember how to do
Just
these rolls here.
one way is to hit /R D. That would be D12 plus D8.
Oh yeah, I was
Or you
trying
can
to do
roll
it from my. I was trying to do it from my
your
character.
character
Oh,
sheet.
you could do the attack macro button in the bottom left. If
Oh,
you
that's
have
right.
that,
Thanks.
just attribute a dice 1, you type, 12,
Nice.
and then yeah,
Oh,
that
cool,
one.
cool, cool.
There,
What were you gonna say, Ernst?
you
Okay.
on your skill sheet, up top, there's a die 1, die 2.
Oh,
which
yeah,
is
I see it.
attribute skill. Just pick the 2 dice and hit the dice roller, and it rolls them both and kind of gives you
Mhm.
the output of them. Yeah.
Okay, so you got
Oh.
a success.
I did not. I don't think.
No,
5
you
and
have
a
to
1.
hover over it, and then it tells
Oh.
you. So you might want to push
Yeah,
that.
that's right. A 5 and a 1. Yeah.
Oh shit.
That is pushing. Sorry, I can't remember how pushing works.
You just roll it again, I think, right?
roll both. Yeah, roll both dice again. If there were any successes, you wouldn't be able to re-roll the success dice.
But in this case, you didn't get any, so you can just roll D12
That's right.
plus D8.
And you do take stress.
Only if
something,
you
right?
fail.
Only if you fail. Yeah. Or
Push.
Well, it's either stress or damage. If it's agility or strength, you would take health damage, and if it's intelligence and empathy, you take stress.
yeah.
Mhm.
You immediately take 1 point of damage. This would be agility, so you'd take a point of damage.
If you failed.
Yeah, if you failed. Yep. Exceptions. You cannot push rolls on any dice.
I don't know how
with
to
the
read that.
You actually can't push rolls if you have a 1 either. Exceptions.
Oh,
When you
that's
push,
right.
you cannot re-roll any dice with the result of 1.
Result. He got a success. He got an 8.
Yay.
So if I actually pushed that, I should only re-roll the D12 because I got a 1 on the D8.
Yeah, but the
first one.
D12
That's
got an 8, so you're good.
It is hard to read this because
Yeah, it just
it's
looks
like
like
showing
some
all these-
crazy ass math equation.
Yeah. It might be better to use the dice roller in the toolbar for
Yeah,
some of these.
I'm gonna use a dice roller.
I
So that
usually
that
just,
bottom one is the 8 is the D12 and the 2 is the D8. Is that
apparently, yeah.
Yeah.
okay?
So
Okay.
you got a success.
Cool.
Is that
Nice.
the macro or is that the?
He used the
out of character
macro,
sheet?
I think.
The one that I used just then was on the character sheet.
Oh.
Yeah, that's the character sheet.
Oh, I
Yeah.
thought it was
That is
macro.
kinda-
Okay.
That is kind of horrible.
Interesting. How does I'm just going to test that macro. So the macro attribute of dice 1. Interesting. So when you do that macro, the input value, it brings up that window that says attribute of dice 1.
So
You guys
attributed dice.
typed in a D12.
Well, no, you just type 12, and then attributed dice 2, you say 8, and then rate of fire,
Gotcha.
you would skip that, I believe, and then the result is you hover over it, and then that roll would be a 3 and a 7.
Interesting. And it automatically adds your ammo dice anyways.
Yeah, for
Interesting.
some reason.
That's cool. It works. Okay, success. So you went you went to the correct hex. You have to do this for each hex to navigate off-road. And so you have to make a driving roll, Izzy.
The driving roll is
And it's,
once, right? That's once per shift.
I think it's once per shift, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
And maybe navigation. Let's just double check navigation
Yeah,
too.
we do it once per shift, okay?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm rolling. So my agility is D10. So I guess roll D10.
Yeah.
D10. Yeah, sweet.
Okay, barely.
You should have had a -2 for rain. But
Too late.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Oh.
But it would have been a D6 then, right? But yeah, we'll call this one good. And so as you head off road, even though there are country roads and stuff, we'll call that off road because it's easy to get turned around and lost on all these country roads. So you have to make a navigation roll a couple more times, especially when you're trying to turn to the southeast. So in the next hex, Magrido, make another navigation roll. And you still get this, so it'll be still the same roll.
Cool.
Because you still have the same helpers. Oh wow.
Oh, that is a good roll. Two
Two
successes.
successes. Yeah. And so now you know, I don't know if you have a map. I guess this is the map you have. You know, generally keep a straight shot to the southeast, and you'll end up in Bauhatuf.
Does he get any kind of
And near
bonus
the
because he
prison.
has a stunt?
He does have a stunt, yeah.
Because he got 2.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, we could say. Well, what kind of stunt would you like for that? Do you want to go get there earlier? Do you want to find a quicker way, or?
Yeah. I mean, I guess finding a quicker way, like or like, could I not have to do one roll or something? Like, see, I got 2. I get 2 successes. Yeah. So like, could I like we could go through the next hex and then I would only have to do one more roll.
Yeah, you can bank that success for your next navigation roll.
That's what I'll do.
And you don't have to roll another one at this point anyways. But next time you're going cross country, you remember you have one success you can bank. And so you've crossed through some country roads, through some various abandoned farmhouses, lots of burned out little tiny villages, and you keep on trucking to the southeast. And now, another interesting part of this game is those encounters. And when you're driving, you normally, or when you're traveling, normally you want to keep one person on lookout. And do you guys have someone in mind to be the lookout?
I mean, whoever has good recon.
Yeah. So
How about
during
our-
the who's that?
How about our sniper fellow?
We don't
Okay,
have.
so Gerard, you're gonna.
I have
You don't know him until it's too late.
I have recon. It's not good.
Oh, that's
recon,
good.
But I
Yeah.
have,
So
it's a D. It's a intelligence B recon D. So it's a D
D10,
10 and a
D6.
D4. Oh yeah,
That's
D6,
D6.
D10, D6. Yeah.
That's the same I have actually.
okay. So you could elect to have Ernst be the
Yeah.
lookout, and so what that does is you do a sort of a passive recon to look out for ambushes, right? And if anyone, or not just ambushes, but any kind of encounter. And if you have a success, that means you get a moment to elect whether or not to try to avoid that encounter or proceed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will. Let's see. There's on the character sheet. There's a little die by recon. I'm gonna hit it and see what it does.
Okay.
I don't know. Let's see. I got a 4 and a 1, so no successes.
Okay.
And
bad.
I could push. I could push the
D10.
The D10. So I guess I'll do that.
No, on a passive roll, you can't push.
Oh, I can't push. Yep. So
Yeah,
no
yeah.
successes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And so
we're about to get ambushed.
potentially. Let's see here. So yeah, your windshield wipers are smacking away because this heavy rain is pretty bad. And let's see. And
Yep. Having trouble seeing in the rain.
yeah, it's not great.
Question: so when I push that roll, did I take a stress, or is it you get a stress if
You only get a stress if you fail.
fail the push?
Mhm.
Okay,
Mhm.
cool. Thanks.
Let's-
That's pretty funny, dude.
What?
But you type the Nedry driving in the dark.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
should have been there, but and he's like spinning the wheel, it crashes. Oh, that shit was funny.
Okay. So you're driving along, yeah, and your windshield wipers smacking time. I could just see him too wiping his eyes as they kind of get that. And
Yeah.
he lost his glasses in that scene.
Well, no, he slipped, and there was like that banana peel like slip effect, and then he fell down the hill, and then he lost his glasses. That shit was funny.
Oh yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
let's go on.
And so you're driving down a country road. You turn a bend, and then you just find yourselves right in the middle, all of a sudden, of a crowd of people on the road. It was quite a surprise. Now the people, when the Jeep comes around that bend, they all just scatter. They go into the ditches left and right, and off into the bush. Really quick. It's a mutual surprise. I mean, Izzy, when you come around the corner, what do you do? It's a surprise to see these people on the road. But do you hit the brakes? Do you keep trucking?
What people? Are they armed?
It's so. Well, maybe we just check the encounter distance. I know there's a table for that here. And where did I see that?
Just a totally random thought. I still have the page open for like the looting rolls. There's an axe as number 3 on the D100 thing, and you can't use it as a weapon.
Well, we could, rule that you could use it as a weapon.
That's
I would.
It's a huge lack of foresight. I should have put that in my list of feedback.
Yeah.
It's been on the people on the forums have talked about that.
Oh, the axe?
Yeah, wanting an axe, the axe in there, and wanting other like combat axes and things like that.
Oh yeah, I haven't really read up on the forums, but
Yeah, now where did I see that counter distance? Must be in the referee manual here. Huh. Yeah, anyways, I don't see it. So we'll just say it's basically just 30 meters away. And because the rain, and what these refugees are wearing, well, I just gave it away. The refugees, it's a pile of refugees. You see a couple of weapons, long arms, but they're slung, and most of them are wearing these long, either cutout garbage bags or tarpaulins or raincoats, and everybody just scatters like cockroaches into the ditches. You see various sizes and shapes of people too, including young children as they scatter into the side of the road. So you had your foot come off the gas and hover over the brake. What do you do?
well, I just kind of look to Katzman, our glorious leader, supreme leader.
Now you're looking for me. These are just G's that are like all that. We'll just go ahead and talk with them, being along the lines of what's going on.
All right, Izzy then nods, puts her foot on the brakes. Car comes to a stop.
Like, dear God,
Okay.
we can't leave people like, we can help. We'll try and help.
That's true. So you guys come to a stop. Your car idling, the steam coming off the hood, and you see a couple of. There was probably about maybe 25 or so, or a dozen, or a couple dozen.
Fucking hell.
And they're mostly hiding in the bushes, but you see a couple peering up through the trees or around some debris at the side of the road. But no one's calling out or waving, or they look pretty paranoid.
I'll call out in Polish. Hello. We would like to
there's-
chat.
Okay, so you hear a call come back in Polish. We have nothing. We have nothing. We have nothing to share. We have nothing to give.
See if they're like part of the prison people.
Yeah, we have not. We are not here to take. We want nothing but information, and maybe we provide some help. In there, if you are willing to be civil, we can have a discussion. I'll actually, I guess, step out of the Jeep with my
Okay.
rifle in the Jeep, I guess.
Okay. Very brave.
Very brave.
Now there's you see these two. You can see two shadowy shapes in the bushes, having a conversation with each other and sort of gesturing in your direction. But they see you come out of the Jeep unarmed, as much as they can tell, and these two guys cautiously stand up and slowly start walking towards the side of the road in your direction. You see they both have long rifles, hunting rifles, civilian hunting rifles, and one of them gestures back to someone else who got up to come with him. He tells him to go back. And so just these two guys approach, and they come to the side of the road. They're still about 10 meters away from you. But then they seem a little more open to discussion. So one of them asks you, he says, "You're not Soviets?" Because
No.
you've been speaking in Polish.
Yeah, no. Ernest Mentes, Polish Army. Just trying to get by, trying to make sure that, to find
So,
shelter.
Okay, can I just can I say that Gerard heard that bit about them asking whether or not they're Soviets?
Mm-hmm. You heard.
Okay, so he just pulls his head out of the window and says, "You accuse us of being the occupiers. We would not
No.
dare speak a word with them. We would the only business we have with them is driving them back to Moscow."
Yes.
You hear someone out in the woods go, "Yeah!" And but that's about one of the one of the two guys standing near Ernst. He just kind of he just nods. Now these guys look really worse for wear. The one guy's hunting rifle is taped together with duct tape. The other guy's rifle looks like it really it's like a 22. They have one of them has an actual rain poncho. The other guy has got like a hacked out piece of tarp. They look really drained, tired, and they're shivering. So they look visibly relaxed now that they've heard some news about not being Soviets. Although you are in uniform, they're still slightly cautious. They say we're just moving to the south. And he's like shivering. We need some food and some warm clothes if you have any. And he's kind of shaking, his teeth chattering. Do you have anything there? Because he looks at your Jeep. It's like running. It's probably the heater's on inside. It's filled with people.
We've got some extra clothing, so we'll just give them that. We got some of these. It's going to be better than nothing.
Yes. Here, we will spare what we can. We are headed toward Bashau. Is that how you say that?
Belchatau, I think.
Belchatau. We are headed toward Belchatau. I hear there is a place of respite there, a prison, a former prison that has been turned into sort of a community.
Hey,
do
we
you know
we have
of
heard.
any?
He says we have heard this too, and he says to his friends, "Yeah, I told you, it's true. We're going there too. We heard there is a place where if you come in peace and they take you in, and that there's like a living God there who provides for all." And they look a little maybe desperately hopeful at the idea.
Well,
Wanna
at
come with?
least. Go ahead.
Ask them if they want to come with us. It's probably going to be a lot better than them taking their chances in the wild.
Yes.
Well, yeah, we
Do we have enough space for them?
No.
there's 25 of them, so they wouldn't they wouldn't fit in
No,
They
your
won't
Jeep. That's for sure.
fit, but we can just check ahead of them and make sure to let them know they're coming.
Yes, and we could provide medical aid. If needed, we could at least protect you on the way there. If you're
Sure. Yeah,
willing.
it'll be a lot slower travel than you'll be going at marching speed, but that's totally cool. I that's a nice thing to do for these poor refugees.
I guess I look back at Izzy, Katzman, to make sure. Was that who said should they come with us?
Yeah, it was Katzman.
Oh, okay, good. Just yes, please, but join us. Well, at least we'll be out front to make sure that the journey is safe, and maybe we can share information and see if we can hunt and scavenge some food. See what we can do.
How far?
this
How
is
far are we from the town?
right now you guys are. This is in this hex, so you're still 20 clicks away.
Okay.
20 kilometers. So yeah, they've been heading south in that direction. They weren't quite sure they were going in the right direction, but that they're also um, encouraged to know you guys are heading in that direction. So yeah, they gratefully take because you guys had some Soviet uniforms that I think Itzia or Carl had scavenged from the pile of dead
Yeah.
back in Sherdash. Is that right?
Yep.
So and they're dry, so they gratefully take those and distribute them amongst the people who are the coldest, wettest. And the one guy, Jan, he just comes up and he shakes your hand, Ernst, and you can feel his hand is like all thin and bare bones, and you can feel the shake in his bones too, and he's very grateful. And so they if he asks um if you can like wait for like an hour, we would like to just stop at this there's a little burned out farm nearby. It looks like a partially intact barn. They're just gonna change, get their gear together, and then be ready to move in a short while.
Do you know if the farm is safe?
We haven't been there, but it looks abandoned to us.
I guess I turn back to my crew and say, should we? I mean, it might be nice to take shelter from the rain for a little bit. Should we check the farm out before allowing this group to go and make sure it's safe for them?
As well.
Yeah, give us a minute. We are going to validate that that the barn and everything is safe. There's no hiding or anything, and then we will signal you to bring people in to get dry.
Oh, great! Thank you. He's very grateful.
Yes, but to take shelter in the. Is there a tree line or something outside the farm?
Yeah.
Yeah, take shelter
Yeah.
in the tree line and watch for the signal. I will raise both my arms above my head to let you know.
Okay. Thank you. So they gather in the tree line, um, and you guys pull off the road and go in on foot, I assume.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, we do that since. And while we're at it, maybe scrounge the farm for anything that might be there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Do we?
Go ahead.
I mean, I'm assuming we're away from the group now, right? The
Yeah.
refugees.
Yes.
Just want to make sure that we're not you know, we need to make sure we trust these people too. So we need to not leave our UAZ unattended.
True that.
That's right. So who's going to go approach the house, and who is going to stay at the vehicle?
I have a shotgun. I mean, I'm close quarters is my jam. Carl has an SMG, so he could come with if he wants.
Nah, I'm gonna stay with the jeep.
All right.
Yeah,
I think all this is a bad idea, personally.
if you guys are better at combat, I can stay with the jeep, or I can go with. I'm a combat medic, so maybe I should go with. So
As he's got a rocket launcher and a shotgun, so.
If Gerard has an AKM with the grenade launcher, he should be fine helping out.
Okay.
okay.
So it sounds like Gerard and Izzy are going to go to the house. Carl and is Izzy still Izzy here? Are you going to go too?
Yeah, I think I'll just be staying in the jeep, making sure.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll go to support them in case there's trouble, I guess.
So
Combat
it's
medic,
okay.
So.
All right.
Cool.
Bad idea.
Probably, but that's why
got
Izzy
that?
likes it so much.
You got a bad feeling about this?
Yep. Carl
Yeah.
says.
So yeah, you're walking up to the barn. Are you going to try and go stealthy, you guys?
I actually upgraded my my recon, I think.
Nice. So if you go stealthy, then it's a recon roll. Now, in the bad weather, you might get a bonus to.
Well,
to
yeah, the
your
rain kind of
actual
muffles the
recon.
footsteps, and you know it's like all cloudy and misty.
That's
Is it
right.
is it a group recon or a single recon or?
Yeah, the person with just trying to find that again. I need a GM screen. I really should make one of those.
Couldn't hurt.
Oh, here we go. So if you're trying to detect an ambush, that's page 58. But that's slightly a different thing necessarily than being stealthy.
46 is there's a group recon roll. When you or other PCs sneak side by side, don't make separate recon rolls. Instead, the PC with the lowest skill rolls the result applied to the group. Conversely, when you
What page are you
PCs
reading that on?
Scouting, 46. There's a box at the bottom, cutout or whatever. So it looks like the person with the lowest recon makes a roll. If you're scouting, the person with the highest recon makes a roll.
That makes sense. Yeah.
So the highest, so I've got a D10 and a D6.
Okay.
I also have that for recon.
Okay.
But you can roll.
Okay, thank you.
You have just the D10 for the. I have just the D10 because agility B.
Oh, so you don't have a roll in recon?
No.
Okay, so I guess I'll do it. D10 plus 6. Succeed.
Okay. So you're leading the group up to this house. It's a farmhouse with some associated barns out the back. It's a little run down, and the rain is pouring down. Do you guys have raincoats, rain jackets?
I mean, does
Probably
black...
part of your regular fatigue with your character creation. Yeah. Your regular uniform kit should include one sort of rain poncho, I guess.
Yeah, and then maybe,
and all of you, yeah,
have a helmet and a flak vest, so you know the rain kind of flows off that.
That's
helmet,
true.
Yeah, and fatigue. So yeah, whatever that would be.
Same thing.
Okay. Yeah. So so you're rolling up pretty quiet. There's a lot of cover because there's a ruined vehicle. There's an old combine, lots of tall grass that hasn't been mowed, for months and months. And as you get close to the barn or the house, you notice that you see a dog who's on the porch. Then you see two more dogs, and they haven't seen you. But then you spot a fourth dog. So this could be wild dogs. but it's hard to tell. They're mostly in cover. There's 3 on the porch, and there's 1 out the back, just kind of sniffing around the side of the house.
Izzy would then turn to turn to her peers, pull a grenade off her belt. You want to see if they play fetch?
Gerard puts a hand on her wrist and says, "Quiet. They might be someone's property. We don't." Oh, sorry. He started to say, I should say, her American dog be someone. Like, I was. We don't want trouble with someone.
They might
Now the
want
house
trouble.
does look, yeah, all the windows are smashed out or are gone. The front door is wide open. It looks like looking at the house, you can see that there's curtains blowing out the windows in the second story. It does look like there is some good cover there, but you don't see any signs of human activity recently.
I wonder if we, Kylie, I wonder if we waved in the UAZ if they would scatter. If you also, I mean, if we blow them up, you might not think we could eat them if we didn't blow them up. Just
True.
saying. So maybe see if wave the UAZ forward and see if they scatter. Or
Suggesting in America that they'd be willing to eat a dog. That's
you've got 25 people back there that haven't eaten in days.
Good point. Good point.
I mean,
we could feel with that.
They can just eat around the shrapnel. It'll be okay.
it'll be pre-cooked.
Gerard almost laughs. He does his best to refrain.
Refrain from what?
Laughing at that joke.
Yeah, I mean, I'll leave it up. You guys are I'm just saying. Maybe wave up the UAZ if they get aggressive, then shoot them or throw your grenade. I guess.
As he just like sort of rolls her head in her eyes. All right, fine, bring it in. And then she just sort of like turns around and like waves her arm distinctly to try to bring the car in.
Okay. So here I'll maybe just quickly pop you guys onto this map, and just so we can visualize.
By the way, is Bao Hatuf the pronunciation of that city by the prison?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
Bauhatuf.
Okay.
Bauhatuf.
Oh, very nice.
I just used the Google Translator. You type in the town name, and it you hit the little speaker symbol, and it pronounces it for you.
We're all gonna learn Polish after a campaign in this game.
Yeah. I mean, I learned the pronunciation of Wooge during book research, so.
Yeah, it all works. Okay, so. Let's see. Just give me a second. I'll get this map going here.
Yeah, that's cool. Take your time.
Yeah, even like looking at if you look at it in Wikipedia, the pronunciation guide is crazy.
Yeah, I took a quick look at like Polish for Dummies, and man, I was like, oh.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't really have a brain for learning languages, so
Me neither.
it was already going to be it's going to be a tough uphill climb. Okay, we got Gerard and Ernst.
So if we wave the UAZ, can we get ready to ambush if they may get aggressive? I mean, so the UAZ comes driving up. So I don't remember how that all works.
Be sure to beep the horn. That always works.
Yeah. Well.
Beep 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 beep. Just picturing a Soviet horn. Okay, so I'm going to transfer you guys to this map real quick. And you guys are here. This is where the Jeep and Katzman and Carl are, anyways.
And then down here's the
can you
farm.
guys see this? Yeah. And can you guys see your characters right
Yep.
here?
Yep.
Okay, so down at the farm.
I don't think I should be closest in front, but
Yeah, I would be.
That's
right
fine. You
there.
guys are all in this
Yeah.
same 10-meter hex or whatever.
yep, yeah.
Because you guys are having a conversation.
Yep.
So I assume Katzman and Carl are watching just in case they need to come in as reinforcements. But yeah, you see that they're waving at you.
I'd say to Catsman, what do you think they want?
I don't know what they're waving about. What are they waving about?
I don't know.
No, we fixed the radios, yet they're not using the radios. Why aren't they using the radios?
Because
Why are
we
they
don't-
waving?
Because we don't
I
have
have
it.
just had the
radios?
one radio, just one.
Yeah,
We had
'cause
3 radios.
No, Rubinsky took them back.
Right, yeah.
Oh no, that's not nice.
It looks like they're waving us to come down there. What do you think, man?
Maybe they're just like trying to be like, come at us.
It's definitely a hey, come here, that kind of hand gesture. But you don't know if it's get out of your Jeep or what. So Ernst and Gerard and Izzy, you guys realize that since you can't communicate, you might have to send one of your number back.
I can go back.
Okay.
So I'll make my way back as I see they're confused.
I'm just thinking because it's raining, it's like hard to tell what you guys want.
Yep, I'll make my way back. I'll give them the situation. Maybe I should drive the Jeep because you guys are much more combat oriented
Well, I mean, yeah.
in there. And then we could bring the Jeep or the UAZ up close. There's 4 dogs. We didn't see anything else. So Izzy wanted to throw a hand grenade, but we asked her to wait. See if we could scare him away with the Jeep.
We're not killing dogs, are we?
Hopefully we can scare them away with the Jeep. But if we have to, we may, if they're rabid or something, we may have to.
Do they have shaving cream? Yes or no?
Right? I don't think they did.
It saw no shaving cream.
He is confused by that English right there. I do not think they were shaving. So
They were fully hairy.
yes. So
It's the Russian equivalent. It's that sort of thing.
So the plan was to bring the Jeep up to see if we could scare them away so we could clear the rest of the buildings.
Got it.
Okay. So I would drive if you guys wanted to be ready to shoot things, I guess.
I mean, we can go down. Let's just see. I mean,
Okay.
next time we need to figure out how to. Yeah, we have to figure out how we're going to talk and communicate. Because hand signals do not work.
Yes, we should come with a set of hand signals.
Do any of us have flashlights?
That wasn't. I don't think that was part of my kit.
Let me check mine.
I
Nope.
was thinking maybe we could use Morse code with flashlights.
Yeah,
That's true.
but something we should get. I agree. So I'll jump in the driver's seat of the Jeep, since I and slowly move it forward. I guess to maybe right here. I don't know. You guys can fall in behind the Jeep or use it for cover or something to see if the dogs run. Or
Well, if the dogs are down there, Izzy's going to maneuver around a little bit closer during this time. Just so that she's in both
Okay.
grenade range and rifle or shotgun range.
Oh wait,
Mhm.
wait. How big is a grenade blast? Just so I know.
Grenade blast. It's like 2d10, I think. And
No, like range.
No.
Like
the
should I stop
radius is like
here?
2, I think. Let me double check
Yeah.
that. Hold on.
Yeah.
You guys,
If you're in
you
the
guys.
hex, grenades I think have a blast of D8, and then anyone in the hex suffers a D8 value. The surrounding hex ring then would have a D6, and then another hex away there'd be no effect. But if you
Okay,
have a
so-
bigger explosion, like if you had a D12 explosion,
Would be
every
4.
hex away would go down a step of dice.
Yeah, so blast
Yeah, okay.
damage is on page 66. Blast power B for I think a hand grenade is well they have like A is 2d12, B is 2d10, so on. As for grenades, I think those are
Yeah, fragmentation grenade is blast power C, so
See, so
it's a D8. Yeah,
yeah
yeah,
2d8.
so stop.
and two.
So
Yeah.
I'll move the jeep here, I guess.
Okay.
Mo-
Can
move.
we
If you
actually
want,
move the jeep?
Gerard
No, I
does
can't.
have some. If you want, Gerard does have a couple of pipe bombs. If you don't want to waste your grenades.
Well, I mean, yeah, might as well just use them because I got all these other. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, Izzy just wants to blow something up, so.
Go for it.
So the Jeep is slowly rolling up the driveway. You can hear the gravel crunching under the tires, and the dogs take notice. They immediately all stand up. The ones that were sitting at the front, and then the dog at the back of the house also comes to the side of the house, takes notice, and you see the hackles rise on the backs of these dogs, and one of them starts barking and sort of like takes an aggressive stance, and then the other two follow its lead, and then they both start barking, and so you keep driving, right?
Yeah, I'm
Mhm.
gonna roll into, I guess, 2 or 3 away from them to see what happens. You
Okay.
guys can take your whatever you guys want to do, but I'm just maybe end up here. But I am going to be as I'm driving slowly. I'm going to be watching the house to see if there's any other movement besides the dogs.
Okay,
Mhm.
go ahead and make a recon roll.
By the way, I was just want to say that Gerard is going to do a bit of an overwatch on this whole this place and this place, like
Okay, good
something like this.
good
How
call.
would I put
I got
Okay.
1 success. I got an 8 and a 1. Actually, I think that result is the number of successes you get. Is that what that ends up
It
being?
might be. I think it
Yeah, I
actually
think
is.
it is.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
so
if you
that's
hover
what I
over it,
got.
it adds up to, you got an aid,
Mhm.
so that's a success.
Yeah.
Success,
So I
yeah.
got 1 success as I'm reconning, slowly moving forward,
Okay.
watching the house and the barn, the 2
Okay,
buildings.
cool.
So.
So I'm gonna just the dogs jump forward as if to run at the truck.
Okay.
Like I don't know if you've ever been to a farm and there's been farm dogs. They always
Yep.
come running up and circle the trucks. So looks like it's going to be the same behavior. These dogs coming forward. So we're gonna roll initiative. So everyone, let me just delete the old ones.
Yeah, but just do remember that since they are rushing in, and Gerard went into Overwatch.
Yes, you'll get to your action will come first. So
Okay.
so everyone, since I don't have the cards, actually, Magrito, you got good at using the cards, didn't you? Playing cards.
Yeah, for Alien RPG.
Maybe I'll bug you about this after the game, and you can show me how to set it up.
Yeah, I can
But for now,
Remind me, how do you roll? How do you roll initiative? Because I
Yeah.
forgot.
I'm just gonna roll basically everyone roll a 12-sided dice, and I'll just put you in order.
Offsided.
Oh,
Hmm.
And I'll update mine. I got a 5.
Okay. And Catherine, I assume you came up in the Jeep too with Carl.
So let me just roll a 1d12.
Yeah, if the dogs make an aggressive stance, I'm stopping right here. Just because I knew Izzy was ready to throw a grenade.
Yeah, that's smart. Okay, Ernest, you rolled a 1. Carl rolled a 6.
Gerard is a 4.
Let me add you. Make sure you're on there, Carl.
Gerard, I
Sounds
would
like
recommend not shooting at him just yet because, yeah, if
Yeah.
that would blow the element of surprise. Like with a grenade, I could potentially get them all in one go. Actually, wait, is this like Alien where you can trade initiatives with people before you start?
You can, yeah, you can.
I can trade with you, Izzy.
All right, cool. So I'll go first, and then I'll just hit him with a frag.
Yeah.
It's
so I have 1. What are you?
I was 5.
I'm gonna make you, Ernst. I'm gonna put you at 2.
2. Okay.
Initiative just to keep everyone in their own number. Okay. So, someone want to trade initiative?
Yeah, I traded with Ernest.
Oh,
yeah, I
okay.
think I
Cool.
am. He gave me a 5, so I'll be, I guess, 6 or 2 or whatever.
Oh yeah, you were
4, 3.
Ernest
yeah,
was
let's
1
make-
originally. I was the first 5.
Okay, so we'll make you 5.
Okay.
Ernst, and then Catherine, you've got 5. I'm gonna make you 7 because you were at the back there, and that should sort out. Okay, so anyone else need to trade initiative?
You're somebody's echo. You're echoing at somebody's mic.
Yeah, I can hear someone else's. I can hear my reverb. Anyone else? No one else want to trade initiative? Then we're good to go. With Izzy first.
Yeah. I can't remember. Do grenades count as heavy weapons?
Yeah, I think you use heavy weapon.
Okay, so grenades. So that's D10 plus D10. So let me check. So the actions. They don't say what pull pin is. I thought you were supposed to.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's a it's a
Oh.
fast action.
I don't see it on the fast action.
Yeah, neither do I.
So, but if you say it's a fast action, then I'm assuming slow action is to throw it. So, those are my actions.
Yeah.
I'm going to throw the grenade dead center of these guys.
Okay. Are you gonna anticipate where they run to, or throw it right at where they are currently?
Well, in my head, I'm just imagining like how dogs will like move in formation, like slowly growling and like approaching. I'm assuming they're doing that, and so I'm going to throw just like basically at them.
Okay.
Do grenades take a time to blow up or something? Is that what you're saying, John?
Yeah, I was wondering about that, but I think maybe
That's not how we rolled
in
it
this case
before.
we'll just do it. Yeah, we'll just do it the way we'll just do it a 1 turn thing because it's a 5 to 10 second round, so that's usually how long a grenade will take to go off.
Oh, 2 successes!
Nice.
It's on fire! And just like throws a grenade at the dogs. Or actually, no, better yet, she's like, "Here, fetch!" And just throws the grenade.
Yeah. Yeah. The dogs just start their run and then they see this thing come out of the bushes. They hear a shout, and then it bounces once and rolls right into their. And 2 of the dogs go right over to it and sniff it. Well, the 3rd dog keeps barking and moving towards the Jeep. So the grenade's going to go off in this square.
All right.
And now hand grenades have a
Blast C,
yeah.
I think. So that's
yeah,
2d8.
Blast C, yep, 2d8, and then each dog will roll for each dog in that, or maybe roll for each dog in that hex.
What does my extra success do?
More damage.
Okay, so an extra point of damage to them all.
So
Extra point of damage.
Right?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it could potentially. So that's 2 more successes. So so that does damage plus 1. So it's 3 damage, and then another one is 4 damage. The crit for grenade is 3, so you've gone over the critical hit on this dog. So that means you get to roll on the critical hit
Alright.
table.
What is that? A D10 or?
It's a D10, yeah. So I have the table here.
I mean, do
critical
animals use the
injuries.
same table as humans?
Yeah, if you roll location, hit location, and arms will be 4 legs, legs will be
Okay, so
legs.
roll D6. So 4 is I think torso. And then D10 is an 8, and I don't know what that is because I don't have the table up. What page is the table on?
In the
Player handbook.
journal, in the journal, actually, I have the
Oh,
the
you
tables saved as handouts. So
do?
Bleeding. You did a 4, bleeding gut.
No, I did an 8, torn intestines.
An 8, torn intestines.
we'll call that
What is
dog.
what is a stretch?
10 minutes, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's like
Stretch is
it's
10
the
minutes.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So, but I'm gonna call that dog dead. Down. Poor cooter. And now.
so what about
So
the other two?
Yeah, so we'll just, for sake of speed for these dogs, we'll say you got those 2 successes on each of them. So roll location for each one, and then roll a critical for each one if you want.
Understood. Okay, so D6 for the second dog is a 2, so that is torso again, and then D10 is a 7, and the 7 is what? Let me check. 7 is cracked spine.
Oh Lord!
Fall down, immobile.
Oy.
And then for the last one, D6 is torso again, and D10 is another 8, so that's the same result as the first one.
Okay. So there's this. Oh, and also there's the next hex to the south. Still gets some fragmentation, but
Ooh.
reduce 1 dice. Or how does that work?
Yeah, it's
Or you go
on page 66. It goes down to D, right?
Yeah, so it becomes
So it's-
2d6,
Alright.
right?
So,
Yeah, 2d6. Damage is 1. Crit is 2.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
so yeah, they lose their.
I still did extra damage because of extra successes, though.
Yeah.
No, you haven't rolled. You haven't rolled to hit this dog with fragmentation. So because he's in the next hex.
Well, I hit him, so.
this... Oh, so you just rolled?
Yeah, I just got D6 plus D6.
Oh yeah, okay. So that's another success, and then the damage is 1 on this dog,
Just 1?
and the crit is 2. Yeah.
Oh,
So
am I
so
rolling
it gets
crit?
wounded anyways. Nope, no crit on that dog.
Yeah, so after seeing the
Well,
result of the grenade is he just howls in triumph.
And now, so that was a fast action and a slow action, and it's the dog's turn. So this dog with
Wait, I thought somebody had a 3. Or okay, I guess not.
no, that was a mistake. Yeah. Although Gerard looks like he has a 4. I thought I'd sorted that. Sorry, Gerard. We'll put the dogs at 3, and then Gerard can go next.
Yeah.
So these 2 dogs with the scrambled intestines, they still have life in them, but they just run howling off into the distance. This dog, unfortunately and grotesquely, does its death throes. The one with the split spine. This poor critter. And this dog is scared by the big earth-shattering kaboom, and just turns and runs back into the house.
Earth-shattering
kaboom. Okay, and just roll a passive observation, Gerard.
Passive observation. What's that, by the way?
Observation.
I'm sorry, recon.
Yeah.
got my alien game mixed up there.
You know what? I'm gonna push it.
Okay. Oh, and passive you can't really push.
Yeah,
oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. I can't.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So that ends that turn. So Gerard, it's your turn. You see a dog. You saw the explosion kill one dog. It looks like outright. 2 ran off to the west, and 1 ran into the house.
Oh, remind me how how do I derive movement speed?
So you can move 2 hexes for running or movement. If you want to move more than 2 hexes, you have to make a mobility roll. And if you get successes on that mobility roll, you can even move further.
So normally I can move 2 hexes, but I can add 1 hex with a fast action.
You can add, yes. So you could move 2 hexes with the fast action, but if you wanted to give up your slow action and use another fast action to move, you can move another 2 hexes without having to roll a mobility roll. Because you can choose either 2 fast actions for your turn or a fast action and a slow action.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with a slow action.
Okay.
And so that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4 right here. And you know what? I'm gonna roll mobility, so I can get 1 extra.
So I think how it works though is,
There we get 1 extra.
yeah, I think though you can do. So you're doing 2 fast actions to get to there, essentially.
Yeah, I wanted to get here.
Okay.
And I use a slow action to get here, but I wanted to use a fast action to. A mobility roll to get here. But I'm just gonna overwatch with the fast action, I suppose.
Isn't it a fast action? To
Yeah,
move and
so
then
let's
a
just.
mobility to move further, right?
That's right. So you don't use the slow actions for movement. I don't think.
Yeah, you
Use
don't.
fast actions for movement. So if you want to use a fast action, you would be able to go, like you were. I think you were here, right? In this area.
Yeah, here.
Yeah, so you'd be able to go 1, 2 hexes with your fast action. If you wanted to go further with that fast action, you'd roll mobility. If you want to get, if instead of using your slow action, if you want to spend another fast action, then you can go another 2 hexes, which would get you there.
Okay, I'll spend both of them.
Okay, cool. So that's your turn. You just ran up there basically and got to the ruined barn. And then Ernest, it's your turn. You see the explosion. The windshield reverberates. Little bits of spent fragmentation bounce off the windshield and roof.
Stop. Car stop.
Catsman and Carl get whiplash.
Yeah. Do the lights? So I'm gonna stop. I'm going to grab my rifle and then I'm gonna watch the house.
Okay.
Really, basically trying to make sure what's going on in the house.
Okay, gotcha. You saw the dog run in, but nothing else.
Yeah. So I'm
yeah.
Overwatch on the house, I guess. Maybe it's a good way to put
That
it.
sounds good. Yeah.
Okay.
And then Carl.
Yeah, I'm gonna step out of the Jeep and do Overwatch, kind of in the on the left side.
Okay. And
Covering those 2 dogs ran.
okay. And Catsman.
I'm gonna just go ahead and keep an eye out, see what's going on here. It's like, what the hell?
Okay, you guys can both do a passive observation roll. Carl and Katzman.
Yeah, I can't see anything.
No.
It's raining.
Okay. Yeah.
Same.
Carl looks like so. Okay. And then back to Izzy, start of the next round. Okay, Izzy, you can do a passive observation or recon roll.
Sure.
Unless you want to spend a fast action doing recon, actual recon. Make it active that you can push.
Okay, so passive recon, I'll try that. So D10 plus D6, okay. D10 plus D6. Ooh, succeeded. What do I see?
Okay. You notice to the east, there's more dogs coming.
Oh shit.
and they're silently approaching. It's a pack of 4. Oops. And they're loping across the grass. Come on. My roll 20 skills have failed me here.
Oh,
The
where are
greatest
they?
enemy is a bunch of dogs. Let that sink in.
Yeah, they're over here. So,
Mhm.
Izzy, out of the corner of your eye, you see movement as these dogs are running fast directly towards. They're scanning around. It doesn't necessarily look like they've zeroed in on anyone yet because you guys are in the woods and stuff, but they're moving fast in your direction. So that's your fast action. You still got a slow action.
Oh, I thought I had a passive roll as a freebie.
No, I asked you if you wanted to.
I did. That's why I
Um,
said I'll take that.
Okay, that's fine. I miscommunicated. I was asking if you, unless you wanted to use your fast action to do a recon
it's just-
roll for like that you could push, but that's fine. It's all good.
All right.
Well,
So
you still have both your actions.
okay. Well, guess what I'm gonna do with them.
Okay.
Do I have enough range? So I can.
Yeah, it's about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hexes.
All right. Shit.
Pretty far.
It's a bit long for your shotgun.
No, I'm not talking about my shotgun. I'm talking about my grenade.
Oh, okay. You're gonna heave a grenade in their direction.
Yeah. So that would be D10 plus D10. All right.
Can you throw a grenade that far? I don't know.
I think it's a good question. Just want to make sure
Yeah.
we can do it. I think a thrown grenade is. I know I saw that
That's
somewhere.
like 60. I mean, right? That's like 60 meters.
Yeah, it's quite a ways. So let's see. Throw a grenade.
Throw. I don't know.
Yeah, grenades can be
Let's
thrown
see.
about 40 meters. I mean, that's just IRL. But I don't know
Yeah.
about the game.
Yeah, I would say we'd go for the same amount. So, if you want to throw your grenade, you could throw it in between you and where the dogs are, and hopefully they run through the area of effect.
I'm
You want
going
to try that?
I'm going to fall back here actually, and then shout out to the crew. We got more dogs coming. Coming
Would
from the
Gerard
east.
hear that? Would Gerard hear that at like 40 meters?
I mean, it's raining heavily. I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah,
Maybe
you'd
not,
you'd probably hear that. Yeah.
Izzy's pretty
Oh,
loud,
okay.
so
Yeah, so you fall back as your fast action, and we'll give
And-
your communication of like a freebie.
yeah. And then
And for
can I
slow
do
action?
Overwatch?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll do Overwatch. So if they come in range, I'm gonna blast them.
Okay.
All right, that's my turn.
Now, okay, cool. So I think is Overwatch a fast action or a slow action? I always forget.
Let me check.
I think it's fast action, right?
I think it's a fast action.
Over.
Yeah, so you'll be taking 2 fast actions. Right?
Yes. And then when they come in range, I'm gonna shoot them.
Now, but if you've moved, that's a fast action, and if you take Overwatch, that's a fast action. You
Yep.
won't have a slow action to shoot until the next round, right?
I don't know.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You wouldn't. You would not have a.
Oh.
You have to save that slow action.
Is there anything I can do instead of Overwatch?
Yeah, I mean you could
Could shoot at them, I guess.
you could
I
shoot
don't
at
have the
them. You could
range.
throw your grenade anyways, like into a hex. You could guess which hex they might run through. It's just a bit of a gamble.
What if I
Or-
like take an aim at them so that counts as an aim for my next shot?
Yeah.
All right, I'll do that.
Okay, that's a good use.
So I'm like crouching down, aiming down my sights.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's my turn.
Okay. So then the dogs. Oops. The dogs have recon A. They're going to do a passive recon maybe actively reconning, looking for who to bite. So I'm just going to roll on their. Now it's raining out, so it's actually -2, and that dampens their. So we'll make that a D8. One. They can't find anybody. That's a mishap. All 4 of their noses fall off.
They're irradiated.
Maybe
Yeah.
they catch the blood from the other ones.
Yeah. So they're looking a little indecisive. They kind of zigzag up. They do. They go for 3 hexes. Let me just check. I saw the dogs in here somewhere. I forget if it's the player manual or
I think
the
it's a GM manual.
referee. Yeah, I think that's right. Here, doggies. Oh yeah, here we go. No, I lost it. Anyways, they start looking. They're moving. They kind of are indecisive. They get into the tree line about here. So that's their turn. They kind of did 2 fast actions to get there. And now it's Gerard's turn.
Mhm.
Okay, Gerard, you heard the warning from Izzy. So you're generally looking in the right direction, and you see these dogs coming through the trees to your northeast.
I think he's gonna go into the house. Shoot this remaining dog right here.
Okay.
So that will
Who
be
sees?
like,
Yeah, he sees you. He comes at you. So you get the drop on him, though.
So no modifiers, right?
That's a movement for your fast action, and then a slow action is shooting. So inside it's a bit dim, so the modifiers are going to be. You don't have to worry about the weather, but the range fire modifiers are going to be. It's a quick shot since you're not aiming. This is -2 to your overall score.
Oh, okay. Let me just fix that.
And it's also
okay then.
and it's also dim inside, so minus another 1. So it's a total of -3. So you reduce it from your lowest dice first.
Okay, I'm gonna spend 2 ammo. I'm gonna spend like 3 ammo dice on this.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, a 7, so it hits, and of the 3 ammo dice, another one hits.
Okay. You got a success.
So how much ammo did I spend?
13.
Yeah, it looks like 13.
Let's see. Okay, I got you.
So did
They
you
should
have any?
really-
Go ahead.
Sorry. No, I was
No,
saying
it's
they should
okay.
really fix the character sheet, right?
Yeah,
Separate that stuff out. Yeah.
it would be nice. I think there's a group working on it, but they've taken a hiatus since Christmas time. So,
Yeah.
but maybe have you tried? And the attack macro doesn't. You use the attack macro, right?
How much
Gerard?
damage do I deal with them?
Yeah, we're just gonna try to figure that out. So did you get any successes on anything other than ammo dice?
Yeah, he got a 7 on his rifle.
Oh, okay. So then, what's the damage to your rifle?
The AKM I think is a 3.
Okay, and then the extra success on the ammo dice will add another
the
point.
AKM is a 2. The AKM is a 2.
Okay, AKM does 2. The extra success on the ammo dice will translate into a further damage, so 3 damage.
Oh, it has a crit. Remember, the AKM has a crit of 3 actually also.
Oh, then that means that you get to roll on the critical. So first roll location, and then roll on the crit for wherever location you hit.
Roll
Yeah.
D6 for the 3. So that should be torso, I think.
And then just roll
Yes, I
D10.
think that's.
Oh, D10. Sorry.
No. It's,
You were right for the location, a D6, but roll a D10 for the critical.
Okay, I rolled a D10 for the critical.
I
It's
think that's a
7.
crack spine.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
Fall down immobile.
Yeah, you basically killed it. So down goes another one. Well done. Yeah, this dog looks pretty ferocious. It's a wild dog, basically. Not necessarily rabid, but who knows? Okay, that's your turn. Well done. You guys hear a bunch of shots. 13 rounds of ammo go off inside the house. Brap, 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 brap. And then Ernest. So you hear the shooting. You saw Gerard go into the farmhouse.
Okay. So, but yeah, I
and you-
did hear Izzy scream about the dogs to the east, right? So
That's right. And she backed up and crouched and aimed towards the east. You can see her right in front of in the headlights of your UAZ.
yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I guess I would, because I got to get out of the vehicle, so I jump out of the vehicle and then aim that way also, using the vehicle as cover,
Okay,
laying
smart.
kind of going across the hood.
Okay. So yeah, you don't quite have line of sight because of these
Yep.
woods
Yeah, I
in
kinda
between, but yeah. Okay, good. And then Carl, you
Yeah,
hear
pretty
the
much just-
shooting.
Yeah, so
Okay.
I hear the shooting and I crouch, next to the wheel and like
Okay.
peering around, toward the
Sounds
direction
good.
where the dog's coming from.
Sounds good. And then Katzman,
I'm
you're
gonna just,
taking.
I'm gonna be keeping an eye out because holy hell, this is a lot of noise. What else is coming?
Yeah. Okay. Good. You want to make a recon roll?
Success.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah.
You see a bunch of the refugees back on the road, like watching intently as to what's going on. But other than that, you don't see.
Oh, that dog. They're like dogs back on the menu.
Yeah, and you see those other two dogs that were wounded in the first explosion, the grenade. They head off to the west, but then it looks like they slow down, and then they just kind of fall down around those rocks there.
Rep.
Okay, Izzy, it's your turn.
All right,
So you have the option to take Overwatch now, and if they come into view or range, or wherever you want to wait, you can do that.
Would I have total visibility of them if I'm firing? Because like my line of sight is down here.
Yeah, you can see them now.
Are there any
You can
modifiers?
see, they're in some scrub. It's raining, so that's total -3 for now.
Alright.
And then you just have to deal with range.
Well,
I think it's
range
four
is
square- four
exactly
head
in
count.
it's exactly in range.
Okay, good.
But
So then it's just a total of -3.
so in that case, because I was still aiming at them, can I save my actions for Overwatch and maintain the aim bonus? Because I haven't moved or done anything.
Yeah, that's right.
All right,
That's right.
so that's my turn. I'm still aiming and I'm in Overwatch.
Okay. And then it's the dog's turn. So this is where Overwatch will come in. So the dogs come through here into this brush, and they see Izzy, and so they're just going to change direction in mass. That's 1 hex, 2 hexes, and so they're going to want to. I'm going to try and, because they're super excited, they smell blood. But you can break in at any time.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot him.
Izzy.
I'm gonna kill him.
Right at this point. Okay, go.
So -2 mod.
Yeah, -2 for just the weather.
Okay. So range combat would be down to a D6, so D10 plus D6. And then my ammo die. So D10. Oh, whoops. Or no, wait. What's my gun's rate of fire again? It fires 2. Ah, shit.
So you can push. Oh, no, you can't because you got 2 mishaps, right?
Right.
That means you have a mishap. Unfortunately, that means you stovepipe. You get your shell stuck in the ejector port, and you got your weapon reliability goes down to B. So like your first shot went off but missed, and then you had a hard ejector fail. So
Would I be able
rats.
to shoot? Would I be able to shoot in my second turn, or do I have to spend an action on jam it?
Because you essentially you had that was your slow action, right? The
Yeah.
shot.
Yes.
So you can use your fast action to clear it.
Okay, then that's what I'll do.
Okay. No, in the rules they call that a tech roll, but I think in all infantry trained people know all their clear weapon drills. Unless
By the way, I'm wondering, could you roll tech to get back the gun up to reliability A?
You can.
yeah, after spending a stretch or a shift, I forget what it is, of weapon maintenance, you can get your reliability back.
Okay, good.
Okay, so you shot, and
He had the weapon.
I'm sorry, Gerard, could you repeat that?
He should be pretty good at that since he has the weapon kit.
Yeah, he basically, you guys, I'm sure, and Izzy especially, should be cleaning her weapons every day religiously.
Absolutely.
so
Doesn't Katzman, don't you have a weapon expertise?
I got a toolkit too for that. So
yeah, he's collecting quite the toolkit bonanza.
to be
there.
honest, like the most valuable thing isn't like ammunition; it's just services. We're going back into the libertarian ideal, aren't we?
Yeah. Okay, so I'm just the dogs are gonna roll mobility to get an extra hex of movement to see if they can reach you without having to spend another fast action to run. So their agility is 12. Actually, maybe not 12. I think it's D10. So as a pack, I'm gonna roll a D10 for these guys. Let's see, where's the dice roller? Right, here we go. Whoop. Nope. So if they want to get to you, they're going to have to use their fast action. And they do. They're going to come at you and get into your hex to engaged range. But they don't get to bite you this round. So you're surrounded by snarling, vicious dogs at engaged range.
At least this
Okay,
isn't
Gerard. What was that, Catherine?
corgis. Imagine that.
Corgis.
I love
They're so
corgis.
cute. They start licking you and snuzzling you.
Yeah, I love corgis.
Okay.
Yeah, I was so decided. I'm gonna shove my shotgun down its throat and shoot it. It's like,
No!
fuck, man. It was screaming, eat this.
Okay, Gerard, it's your turn. You finish that dog off out the corner of your eye across the hard pack. You see 4 dogs attack Izzy, and they come running right up to him.
Okay. So it is within his range, right?
Absolutely, yeah. With your ACAM, you probably have a range of 6 or 10 or something.
No. It's like 4 or 5.
5.
Okay. 5, yeah.
It's a range of 5 with the AKM.
You're definitely in range because you're in this hex, and that's like 1, 2.
And he won't have a bonus for being on the high ground, right?
No, you're still on the first floor, so no bonus. If you were up on the second floor, maybe.
Okay, so if that's the case, he's just gonna aim and shoot.
Okay. So that gives you
3
your
ammo.
nice. So the only modifiers are the you don't really have. No, there is a weather modifier because you're shooting out into the weather. So don't forget the -2 for the weather.
Mine's still but nothing else, right?
Is there friendly fire?
Yes.
There is
Do we
friendly
have to worry?
fire.
Do we have to worry about shooting Izzy?
Well,
If you-
which are you shooting at these 2 trailing dogs here?
The trailing dogs.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So
Just
I
so
didn't
they
really
don't
make.
overwhelm. Just so they
Yeah, I
don't
didn't-
overwhelm.
Yeah,
Got it. Okay.
but that's a valuable question. Gerard, Izzy might feel a little bit freaked out by these live rounds coming her way, but
No, she wouldn't.
but yeah, Gerard probably
No.
pictures these as Soviet dogs. So
His vision's all blurry. He hears the Soviet national anthem. Yeah, the dogs are wearing yashankas.
Okay, so it's a D10 plus a 6 because I aimed.
yeah,
Okay, let's go.
Nice.
I get a 6, but no successes on the ammo dice.
okay. So you got 1 hit on one of the dogs. You can push if you want.
Sure, I'll push. For what?
Means
The
you-
ammo dice?
No, you can you do re-roll all your ammo dice when you push, but you only gonna re-roll the what was it, the lower dice, because you got a success on your first dice, right?
Yep, yep.
So you re-roll all your ammo dice plus your the dice that didn't have a success, which was I don't remember what, a D6,
Six,
D10,
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
D6. So one
So that should be.
D6. Yeah,
I'm rerolling 4d6.
there you go. Okay, so you got one extra ammo dice success, which can translate to extra damage only.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, and that will be a crit. This is the
Probably, exactly.
the AK is a crit.
Yeah. So go ahead and roll location for this dog.
Okay. Oh, let's see. 6 and a D10.
Yeah.
His torso. And what was 5? Did you roll 5?
A roll of 5 for what?
Ruptured
For
kidney.
critical.
5 on the
What?
effect. 2
Yeah.
on your location, 5 on the effect.
Torso,
Yeah,
ruptured
okay.
kidney. 1 damage at any mobility roll.
Oh yeah, that's pretty severe. So and that's a total damage of
3.
Okay, so that dog goes down. And that's your turn.
I'm not even
So
laughing at
then,
the dog suffering. I'm just laughing at the noises you're making.
Ernst, it's your turn. So,
Yeah, let me just. Okay, before we go, how much ammo did I spend on this?
oh yeah, sorry. So you
Like
just calculate
15
the last
15
one.
or something. Yeah, so the
Yeah.
15,
So
I think, on that last one.
Okay, so I
Yeah.
pretty much emptied my magazine on this mag dump.
Yeah.
Uh,
On both dogs,
I-
you've spent 30 rounds. What were
I
you
guess
gonna
I'm
say?
gonna shoot the
Yeah.
other dog, the one that's not in Izzy's hex.
Yeah,
I'll
okay.
try to.
Sure.
So I was aiming. I guess I'll do my aim, and I'll do let's see, range combat. And I have to take a -2 to this.
Just for the weather, yeah. So you take your lower dice and knock it down a couple steps.
So I have 2 8s. I have CC, which is right is 8.
Okay. So that means
So-
we'll take your lower dice. Well, they're both 8s, but we'll take one of them and we'll knock it down to a 6, and then we'll knock it down again, which takes it away altogether. So that leaves you just with a D8.
A D8, and I will spend 1 ammo dice.
Okay. Controlled burst from the medic.
Yeah, combat is not what I.
Wait, are you shooting at the ones closest to me or the one behind?
No, the one behind there, that one. I don't
All
want
right.
to shoot in your square. Roll 1d8 plus 1d6 for my ammo die.
Nice.
Did I get that right? No, I didn't.
A
Yeah,
different direction slash, I think.
Different slash.
I think.
It's the one
Yes, it's
on
slash.
the question mark.
Yeah, that's it.
So I got the wrong one. Plus
Mhm.
1d6.
You also don't need to type the
16.
1 in front. You can just type D8 plus D6.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Oh.
Nice roll.
Hey.
I got an
All right.
8.
Yeah, and you fired a burst of 5 rounds, and that's
I
a
did.
success. Yeah.
Yep, that does 2 damage to the dog. I did not get an extra success, so no crit, so I hit it.
Okay, nice.
Just
And
out of curiosity. Just out of curiosity, what weapon are you using?
I'm using an AKM.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, so
cool.
2 damage, 3 crit, range of 5.
Nice.
Yeah. Mhm.
Good job. And then, if just for interest's sake, go ahead and roll location on the dog, on the hit.
Sure, that's it. It's
A D6, yeah.
3, so I believe that's torso.
Yeah, it's torso.
Yeah. Okay, good. And then that's Ernst's turn. Carl. So, Carl, you're right next to Ernst, who just fired a controlled burst. Now, your line of sight is a little trickier because You could probably still shoot that one dog. Yeah, I'd say you could. You got line of sight on that one dog that Ernst just shot at if you want. Or if you want to be really a sniper, you could shoot at one of the dogs surrounding Izzy, but we'll add a few more modifiers probably. Negative.
Yeah, so I'm gonna pull out my what is it, Beretta, my M9.
Nice.
And I'm gonna shoot at the one of the closer dogs. Try to get him off.
Okay.
Try to get him off of Izzy.
Okay, nice. Okay, so this would be interesting. So as far as modifiers, you can call shots basically because we just want to try to avoid hitting obviously Izzy. Now for slow actions, you can you're going to do your regular shot, of course. Now if you want to, you're going to probably have to aim. I'll give you the quick draw on the pistol holster to get your pistol up. So you definitely have to aim if you want to hit one of these dogs and not shoot at Izzy. But any misses could result in a chance for Izzy to get hit. Okay, does that sound like a deal?
Sounds like a deal.
So yeah, so it yeah, okay.
Go ahead, Ernst.
No,
You had a
just,
question?
no, I was the you have a chance to coolness under fire, I think, right? I don't know how that all works, but I would think.
Yeah, I mean, Izzy might have to make her coolness under
Yeah.
fire roll.
Yeah, 60,
Which is cool.
65 pages. I just found it. So go ahead.
So
Yeah, that's cool.
is it a
Yeah.
-2?
Just -2 for the weather. Since you're aiming, you don't have to worry about the quick shot.
So that takes their highest one down 2, right?
That's right. No, it takes the lower one
Lowest
down
one.
to.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay, cool. Sorry. Still getting used to
That's
these
cool.
things. So that gets rid of my C, so I just have a B. Okay.
Right. And what's your rate of fire? Do you know for the pistol?
Yeah, it's a 2, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll both.
All right. Pat, 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 pat.
Yeah. So there'd be 2d6, right, for the ammo die?
That's right. Yeah. And Izzy, you will have to make a coolness under fire roll. But you do get to add the group morale because Catsman's within sight.
What's the morale Catsman provides?
I think it's
A
just a D6. Oh, a D8. Nice.
Hey,
Hey, nice shooting.
2
So
hits.
yeah. So you fired off 8 rounds, and you've got 2 successes. So checking out that pistol, that M9, it's rate of fire 2, damage is 1, so you automatically do 1 point of damage, and then you get to add another point of damage for the success. So that makes it a crit. So if you want, you can do a hit location and crit roll on one of those dogs.
Cool. So yeah, I'll do that. It's a D6.
Yeah.
And I succeeded in my coolness under fire, of course. So
Nice.
Very nice.
So you got it right in the torso. You guys are always shooting for center of mass. Very nice. I think there's only been torso hits. And then a critical roll on the critical hit table for torso is D10. Which is a 4, is a bleeding gut. Boys, poor doggies.
I'm just glad they don't have guns.
Yeah. Yes.
You wait
Okay.
till later on.
So let's say this top one here. I aimed at that one.
Okay. So yeah, he's wounded but not quite broken. But in a bad way. Does have a critical injury, so I'll put a little bleeding gut. We'll make that actually make it the poop color. Okay, that's Carl's turn. Nice shooting. Okay, Catsman, and is he just standing there surrounded by rabid dogs? is not concerned about the flying ammo. So, Catsman, you have a clear shot at both the dogs on Izzy. There's other ones behind the trees you don't get a clear shot at. But same thing applies to you. If you want to shoot, you're gonna have to aim. But you don't have to, I guess. But there's a chance any misses will hit Izzy.
I'm not gonna try to like really hit because it's gonna be one of those like I'm gonna miss and really hurt her.
Just got a sense for that.
Yeah, it's along the lines of it's raining, it's a lot of stuff. She's dancing around with these dogs playing. And I just do like
So-
something where I'm like yelling at them, like hitting on the horn.
Nice. Trying to scare the dogs away.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Do you want to roll a persuasion roll?
Might as well.
We
We'll
do
just
outnumber them.
Yeah, that's true.
I'll push. Well, what do you know? They probably got an idea. We'll just say they probably just downgrade their thing because now they're distracted for a bit.
Mm. Okay, nice. And Izzy, it's your turn. So the dogs, both of them, one is wounded badly. It still wants to eat you. The other one looks towards the jeep, momentarily distracted.
With this in mind, I'm going to move here, seek cover,
Okay.
and then I'm going to reload my
And order-
shotgun.
And you have to make a mobility roll to disengage from engaged range.
Mobility, okay, interesting.
It's like a retreat. I just want to make sure I got that right because I seem to remember something about that.
I
Yeah,
got
to
away.
retreat. So page 60. Okay, nice.
So I'm
You
going to
managed
get away.
to extract yourself.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I got away, and I'm going to reload my shotgun.
Okay, sounds good. And then the dog's turn. So this dog right here is wounded fairly bad. So it decides it's going to go lick its wounds. So it turns tail and just runs into the bushes here and starts heading off in a northeast direction. This dog is wounded badly too, but it's still bloodthirsty, and it comes forward and is going to attack either Ernst or Carl at the side of the truck. And this dog's going to chase after Izzy and attack Izzy while she's reloading her shotgun. It leaps up over the rock, Lassie style, and then jumps down on you. So I'm going to roll a d6. 1, 2, 3, it's Ernst, or 4, 5, 6, it's Carl. See which one it attacks. If I can just find my dice roller. Oh, there it is. Shoop. Looks like it's Ernst.
Ernst.
Ernst, this wounded, bloody dog in its last legs, comes at you and attacks. So I know I had the dog stats somewhere. I'm really determined to find these. Anyone seen the dog stats?
They're in the GM manual, I believe,
Okay.
under
I'll
animals.
scroll through this. Yeah. Stinking
there's like-
animals.
There's like an encounter or something, right? Rabid dogs.
Yeah, but I don't know if the stats are there.
Oh yeah, I don't know.
I don't think the stats are there. There's a picture of the dogs, but they don't have stats on them.
Maybe you
feeling
use
it's
wolves in
in-
the interim.
Oh, I found them. Thank goodness. Okay, so these wild dogs have close combat C and agility C. Those 2d8. The rain affects them a little as well, so we'll get rid of one of their d8s, and then they have just one d8. So Ernest's dog, go ahead.
It's just so I understand. This is a new turn, right? So I still have a fast action that I haven't spent. But can I use it to do?
You can save it to block.
Yeah. Because
Yeah,
this
that's
is
what
a close combat attack, yeah.
Yeah, that's what it says. So could I use the fast action to block?
Yes. Yes.
When enemy attacks
So
in
it's-
close combat.
So I was going to try and get a success on you.
Attempt to block the attack. Every blah blah. What do I roll?
But
for that
he failed.
blocking?
I think you failed. You just have to roll enough successes to render my successes moot. So it becomes an opposed roll.
Oh,
So
okay.
if I rolled one success and you rolled one success, then it would be a block.
Got
I
it.
think.
Yeah, because the
If
tie
you
goes to
rolled
the defender.
Do I declare
Yeah.
that before or after?
Yes.
Yeah. So then I
Which
would
you
have
did.
wasted my fast action to block. And
That's right.
it's actually close. Oh, it's close combat, so it'll be just a straight up C roll, and I would have. Guess I got an error.
And
Okay, got it. So
cool.
C is just a D8.
And then
okay.
Izzy, this dog jumps down on you to try and take a chomp out of you.
Fails.
And I rolled a 5. So they were unsuccessful in their bite attacks. And I think that's the dog's turn. So Gerard.
Uh-huh. At this point, I've run out of ammo and I don't have any secondary weapons.
You literally have no ammo left?
No, like I don't have in my magazine ammo.
Oh, well, then reload.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, since I have the time and you have it at hand, I have the situation under control. I'm just gonna use this time to collect all the casings.
Oh yeah, collect your spent brass. Good thinking. That stuff's
Uh-huh.
worth gold. It's worth gold.
So
Okay,
I can
that's
just
Gerard's.
I can refill just, or you know.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Collecting your brass. Okay, Ernst. You've got a dog in your face trying to bite it off.
Okay, so can I take a shot at it again? Or
Yes.
because it's close combat, I have to disengage or something?
You can shoot at engaged range. There's a negative modifier, which is kind of controversial. If you have a pistol at close range, I wouldn't expect a negative modifier, but since you're using a rifle, I could understand it because he's like right in your grill. So, in all, it would be -4 total because of the weather and the engaged range with the long arm.
Yeah, that sounds like a really bad idea. Can
You could-
can I hop over the car and use it as a barrier?
Yeah, go for a mobility roll.
Mobility roll. Okay.
Yeah, and it'll one mobility roll to retreat, and another mobility roll to get up onto the roof of the wet UAZ.
Okay, so here's my retreat roll. No results. I will push it because I got a 3 and a 1. Hopefully, I got 2
Ooh, nice.
successes.
Nice. So you can use
So-
one of those stunts to apply to your next roll. You can automatically succeed, basically.
Yeah, so I would basically leap up on top of the car, trying to get away
Nice.
from this thing. So up on
Okay.
the UAZ.
That works good because he's too wounded to follow you.
Good. Okay.
Mm.
Nice. And so that was a fast action, I think.
Oh.
So you might still have a slow action. Yeah, retreat is a fast action.
Oh, okay. So I could shoot, but I'd be at a -4.
You could shoot, but no, you'd no longer be at a -4 since you're up on the truck.
Well, I
So
get a
just be
-2 for not aiming, right? Or do you only aim once a combat?
No, you would get the -2 for not aiming. That's right. Plus, you'd get -2 for the weather. So it would have been -6 before. Thanks for reminding me about that.
Oh yeah. And then, do you have to spend ammo dice? Like, can I just?
Yes.
Okay. So
You can choose. You can choose if you want to take. Just say declare. I'm going to fire just one bullet. We'd still
'cause
roll the ammo dice, yeah, in case you get a mishap, but we would count just one dice off of it.
Oh, okay. I would do that because
Okay.
I'm at a D6 right now. Right?
Okay.
So it'd basically be 2d6 is what I'm rolling in there.
Yeah.
I would fire one bullet down just to.
Gotcha.
Ooh. Nice.
Okay, so you got a success. Yeah. But you got
And
no
I-
successes on the ammo dice.
Yes.
But it still just cost you 1 round. That worked good.
That was a good roll.
So you did hit it. Yeah. And this is an AKM, right?
It is an AKM, so it takes 2, 2, 3, 2. I moved my
Yeah,
page
and
first.
that's enough to break it. So it flips over and howls and kind of writhes around on the ground. It's still alive, but it won't last for long. Well
Nice.
done.
Oh, we got food for the refugees. Good job, people.
Well, we should make sure they're not rabid, I guess, right?
Yeah. But Carl, there's still one attacking Izzy. You can see to your right, west. There's one healthy critter trying to chew off Izzy's face.
Yeah, I'll just aim and shoot.
Okay, you're gonna be shooting right at Izzy too.
I have
Are
cover.
you gonna try using your pistol? Okay,
Yeah.
you do have some cover, yeah. Okay, go for it. So you're gonna aim and shoot.
So it'd be the
Same
same.
as the last time.
It'd be the same.
Okay. Sounds good.
I forgot what my range combat was.
So after this, I'm thinking we could rest up in the farmhouse, see if we can scrounge any food besides the dogs, of course.
Yeah. That's a good
Yeah,
suggestion.
maybe see if we can find any alcohol that we can use as fuel.
Mhm. You guys don't have a still, I don't think. Is that right?
We don't have a base.
Yeah. You can also get a still
We
on
need
a
to have a still.
Is
small
there a
still
proper-
on a.
Like, yeah, there's.
Sorry, go ahead, Carl. Oh, looks like
Blam,
you got a
blam,
success.
Blam, blam, blam.
Yeah. Nice. You tagged him. No extra successes, but so you do. I think the pistol does 1 point of damage. So you winged him. Pew! And that's your turn. Catsman, you hear more shooting going off. You realize there's another dog loose somewhere. You hear the pop,
God,
pop, pop.
what are the dogs?
Yeah, there's one dog left somewhere over to the other side of the truck from you.
Oh no. I'm gonna go around and check it out. I'll go check out the Call of Cthulhu horror. The other dog attacking Gizzy, and I'm like, should we just like keep it? Is it fine?
Can we keep it, please?
It followed me home. Can I keep it?
As long as you clean up after it, yeah. So,
and walk it every day.
so that's your fast action. Did you want to do a slow action too, or just you're just gonna?
I think I'm
hold?
just gonna be like keeping a watch around, so I use skill, just making
Okay.
sure it.
Sounds good. Okay, Izzy.
I see nothing. But
Swaps from her shotgun to her knife.
Oh, look at this.
Close
Me.
combat roll. So, or melee roll, yeah. So that's just a flat D10. So, oh, 2 successes.
Nice.
Woo.
So that's 3 damage, and my knife has a crit threshold of 3, or like
Oh,
a crit
a
rating.
critical
Of,
hit.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to for anybody watching, I forgot to write that in my column, but I did. The book does say 3. But so yeah, 3 damage. So I gotta roll hit. Okay, with close combat attacks, do you still roll crit location?
Yeah.
Okay, so or roll d6. Rolling the dice. Come on, load. 5. That is arms.
Got him in his 4 legs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
4 limbs and d10. That's a 3. So I don't know what that is. What page are the crits on?
Crushed fingers. It's not lethal. Range combat -2 with 2-handed weapons.
Well, that's useless.
You basically lopped off one of his feet. One of his feet.
I mean, I still
Poor
did 3
dog.
damage to him, so that's good.
Yeah. Well, that's enough to knock this dog down to broken. So it basically starts trying to crawl away, limping away.
Can I throw the knife at it, use it as target practice?
Sure.
Alright, uses like a moving dartboard. So that would be let me where are the actions.
No actual animals were harmed during the filming of this.
Yeah. Okay. So throw a weapon, range combat. So that would be so range combat for me is 2d10. Okay.
Don't forget to minus the weather.
Okay, so that's -2. So that's
Yeah.
d6. D6. Hit it. 2 damage.
Oh, that killed it. Down it goes. So you do have that, and that's the last of the dogs. You've secured the farmhouse. Gerard's
Wait, what
collected
about
his
this guy?
spent casings. Oh, he runs off unless someone wants to shoot it.
Just let it go.
Yeah. He'll go and start a new pack one day. That dog takes off. So yeah, you've 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 dogs. So not bad. So Gerard collected his spent ammo. Izzy collects his knife. Yeah. Anyone else have anything they want? Because we're going to kind of wrap up here in a minute. We'll do experience and talk about your next steps. But
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna collect my brass. You know.
okay.
I got improvised munition, so I can also do that.
You think that Gerard, in the meanwhile, can reload his brass?
No, not in the short term. It takes a shift to reload ammo, like a whole 6-hour shift, basically.
Got it.
And Ernst,
So collect my brass, but then I wanna check the dogs, right? I want to make sure
Yeah,
that
okay.
they're not diseased or rabid, because if they are, we should burn them and not eat them.
okay, good. Go ahead and make a medical roll.
Something I should be good at.
Yeah.
2 successes.
Nice. Now, one of the dogs has worms,
Yeah.
but the other ones don't look diseased. They're relatively healthy, just malnourished. So
Okay. So the one
yeah.
that has worms, we would
Get rid of.
get rid of. The rest, I guess.
Dinner.
Give dinner, right? Dinner to the.
Yeah.
Call the. Raise my arms up, wave to the refugees, and then have them come in and kind of make dinner and get dry in the house, and I guess
Awesome.
maybe start a fire or something.
Fire.
Yeah.
So people can warm up. Park
Okay.
benches, stuff like that.
Good call. The people are really grateful, and there is a hole in one part of the roof, but there's other parts of the barn or the house provide some good shelter. There's even an old school fireplace in there that in the kitchen that you can get into a roaring fire. There's some wet wood around and stuff because it's been raining pretty hard. So, but there is wood still in the foundation of the barn and in the house itself that you guys that's dry enough that you can get a good fire going.
Okay.
So, yeah, and the people are grateful. They tell you a little bit more about what they've heard about this prison and the town nearby. The prison is supposedly a religious place run by a man who's personally in touch with God, and so they're excited about that, especially as a peaceful and safe place because they have their own army that they hear. One of the refugees says it's really just local Polish forces that are in the nearby town that provide some cover. But the other thing that they've heard is that this religious guy who runs the place he's taken the name Rasputin.
Oh God.
Oh, that's ominous, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
And they do hear that he's
Rasputin.
Yeah, they hear that he's fair though and honest, but sinners are punished pretty harshly there. They've also heard that there's no weapons allowed inside, so they're prepared. They're fully prepared to give up their weapons to the brothers who run the place, just to get inside for food and shelter. Um, and they don't lock you in. They're one of them just wants to make sure you know. And it's a prison, but they don't lock you in. You're free to come and go.
Oh, they give you your weapons back when you leave?
Well, I guess so.
Okay, well, that we might have to understand that, right? I don't know
Yeah.
that. I don't know that my group would be willing to hand weapons over in there. I guess I would spend the rest of the, if there's a shift or whatever, trying to apply medical aid to whoever I can in here and fixing.
Awesome.
wounds and stuff
Yeah,
like that.
and there's lots of work you can
The session before we close it off.
say again. Sorry.
How about we determine XP for the session before we close it off?
Good call.
Absolutely. Let's
So,
do that now.
everybody ready? Because I have the list pulled up. Okay, so
Yeah,
everybody.
and just so hang on a sec, just so Ernest, you know that Izzy's just going to read through. There's about 6 questions, and if you haven't done this before, it's just an honor system. But we can also, if you have any questions about whether or not you would have earned an experience point for this action, we can talk about it. It's
Sure.
fairly informal, so go ahead, Izzy.
Okay, so everybody gets 1 point for participation. So you automatically get a point. Did you follow your moral code, despite significant risk to you or your group? I did. So that's a point for me. Did you risk or sacrifice something to realize your big dream? If you did, you get a point for that. Did you travel through at least 1 hex on the travel map that you had not visited before? We all did, so that's another point. And last, oh no, wait, there are 2 more. Did you overcome 1 or more dangerous events using violent or non-violent means? Yeah. And then lastly, did you risk your life for the PC or is your buddy? Gerard, what do you think? Oh, son of a, what? Oh, fuck. Shit. Can you guys hear me? Yeah, sorry about this, guys. I don't know what the fucking problem is here. I've never had this come up before.
Another question is,
Hey,
did you overcome 1 or more dangerous events using non-violent or violent means? So that's definitely an experience point for everybody there.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Terribly, terribly sorry that happened. I don't know what happened, but
No worries. No worries.
yeah.
So that one's that question. Can I do it any other way? Non-violent or violent means?
yeah.
I mean, is there
It's a
a third way?
Sure. What did you have in mind?
No. I'm either non-violent or violent, right? Didn't you say both of them?
Yes. Did you overcome one or more dangerous events using violent or non-violent means? So non-violent pretty much covers everything that's not violent.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
And then the last question is, if you have a buddy, this is relevant. Did you risk your life for the player character who is your buddy?
What do you think, Gerard?
Okay, so.
All right, cool. So,
Not
then,
so much for Gerard towards Izzy, but.
Gerard, you were Polish Army, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you would be my buddy then, but I don't think I did anything to get that point.
Someone is already buddies with someone else.
Oh,
That doesn't matter. You can be a buddy
You
still
could be
with somebody.
friends with everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The buddy triangle.
Yeah, so I just chose the ones in the book. So you remember when this was a full platoon. That was a long time ago. You think about all the people you didn't save. You have their dog tags in a rucksack. So me and you, Gerard, were in a platoon together.
That's cool.
Yeah.
so I'm going to. What do I have to do? I have to roll something for improving a skill. I know it's like Alien, I think, where you have to have used the skill successfully to level it up. But
yeah. So it says here you can use your experience to improve your skills and specialties, or to learn new ones. You can only spend experience during a shift when you rest or sleep. So you've traveled already for almost, I guess, a half a shift. So you got the rest of the way to go, and we can kind of speed through that if you guys want to go.
yeah.
And if you want to increase a skill level by one step, it costs the number of experience points indicated in the table. Actually, I don't know what that table is. But you can only increase a skill level one step at a time, going from D to B, for example. And the cost is 25 experience points in total to go from one step. So learning a new skill costs 5 experience points at skill level D. And to raise a skill level or gain a new skill level at level D, you must have used the skill and succeeded at least once since your last increase.
So in terms of my skills, I have 13 XP to spend. I'm going to level up driving and melee to D each.
Okay, but but it costs 25 experience.
No, it's you said it was 5 to get a skill.
Learning a new skill. Was that what you're trying to do? Is learn driving?
I'm learning driving and melee for the first time, and you said that takes 5
gotcha.
XP. I have 13, so
You're
I'm
right.
doing 5 for. Okay.
That's perfect.
So,
Sorry, I misheard
fine.
you there.
So are we're gonna be resting here for a shift? Is that what's happening?
Yep.
If there's anything to be scrounged, I would very much like to scrounge it.
Yeah, go for it.
So that would be like tech plus survival, right?
Let me just quickly check. So to scrounge,
I think it's survival.
yeah, I think it's straight up survival. Just double checking.
Should be tech plus survival.
Yeah, scrounge for stuff is page 137.
Why tech plus survival? Wouldn't it be like int plus survival?
Just checking.
Oh no! Sorry, I meant like intelligence plus survival.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay.
That's okay. Misspoke there. Okay then, he gets 1 success.
Okay, so roll D100 on the scrap
53.
table.
53.
Yeah, I feel like we've had that one already. Oh no, maybe not. You found some iron pipe. This is good for the pipe bomb maker. You can use it as a club. It's not worth much, but you could also cut it if you had the right tools into pipe bombs.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, we'll keep it for later. We'll put him. We'll just put it in the truck right now.
Okay, sounds good.
So where's the
Okay.
truck inventory?
We
Um,
don't really have it written down, do we?
yeah, don't think we have.
Can someone just give us a handout so we can write down what's in the truck?
Yeah, here, let me add a handout, and then you guys can.
Then one of us writes down the what's in the truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll work on it between the week. Just give me some time.
Okay.
I spelled it
I
wrong,
spent
but
10 XP to increase my my survival skill to C. Is that how that works?
nice. I
Excellent.
think to increase a skill though, you have to spend.
I
Let's
thought
just
it
make sure we
was.
get that right.
I thought it was 5 every
25
step, so it's
experience
basically it's like
points.
from D to C is 10. You know, C to B is like 20 or 15.
Yeah, it's,
Oh
it's
yeah.
a little lower.
Okay.
It starts
cool.
out
that
low
like
and
in
goes
the-
up high.
Is that in the player's guide or the ref's
They
guide?
forgot to put it in the player's guide, but somebody who has like a working relationship with Free League leaked the rules with their permission. Like he posted,
Oh, okay. 'Cause
it's in the pinned messages in RPG discussion. You can read
Yeah,
all
I'm
the
just
rules
gonna
for it.
paste it. I'm gonna paste it
okay.
into our. And Ernest, I'm just gonna paste it into the table alpha text channel right now, so you can see. It didn't paste so great, but actually, it's not so bad. So you can see that um, about under special. Oh, that's specialties. That's a different thing. But I think about halfway down there's some numbers. So it says experience points needed to go from from D to C is 5. To go from C to B is 10. At least I think I got that right.
Yeah, you know, you
Anyways,
wrote it right. To get to A is 20. Because if you
Yeah.
add it up, or no wait, if you, never mind. But that's just how it's written, which is how it was copied by Ed. So I'm going to assume that he's right.
Yeah. Okay. But it says at the top there, you can increase the skill level one time, but going from D to B, for example, costs 25 experience points in total, which is 10 plus 15. I don't know
Yeah.
where you got those numbers from.
10 for us because C is the second level, so it's 10. B is the
Oh.
third level, so it's 15, right?
Oh,
So if you
I
wanted
see.
if you wanted to go to DA, you'd add another 20 in there, and it would be whatever. It'd be
Gotcha.
45.
Jeez, that
Okay,
doesn't.
that makes
Okay.
sense.
That seems a little high.
Well, I like the idea in this game of advancement taking a little longer. It just feels a little grittier, a little maybe more believable, maybe not
Yeah.
necessarily realistic, but
Well, and you don't really have much to advance, right? There's not a lot.
it's true. It's
in
just
there.
4 steps, right?
Yeah, and there's only
There's
what
no
1, 2,
do
3,
for
4,
speech
5,
pressure
6.
for Twilight.
There's only 12
What was
skills,
that?
so
Yeah, true. Also, if you succeeded a coolness under fire roll, you have a chance to increase your coolness under fire. But I think yours is already at max, isn't it, Izzy?
No, my coolness under fire is C. Had I known I could increase it if I use it successfully, can I? How much does it cost to increase it?
You roll. You don't have to spend experience on it. You roll the base dice for your coolness under fire. If the result is a 1, you increase your coolness under fire 1 step.
Oh, I didn't. I rolled coolness
So
under
you don't have to,
fire. When Carl was.
you succeeded.
Yeah, I succeeded at that. So
Yeah.
does that mean it increases to B?
No, you have to roll now after the game
Oh,
to see if you roll a 1. That means your coolness under fire actually improves.
okay. Does our group morale factor in?
No.
Okay, so I'm just rolling. So just roll
So
like a
did
D8.
you read the rest of it though? However, becoming cooler under fire will make you emotionally numb.
No, I know that. I'm just.
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh, okay. Each
Um,
time your coolness increases, your
so-
base die for EMP.
So you just roll 1d6, okay? Is it
Permanently reduce one
D6
stat.
or D8?
just 1d6?
All right.
Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. I think I'm wrong because what is your coolness under fire? Is it a d8?
It's a D8.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so then it's a d8. So so sorry about that. Roll a d8. You were right.
Succeeded.
Okay, so it doesn't go up though. So you need to
Oh.
roll a 1 for it to go
Oh shit.
up.
Well, that kind of sucks. You know, you would think it would be a success to get it up.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
They have these things in here where they they don't want, it's not a success, it's a failure. You are becoming number to everything around you, emotionally numb. That's why
Yeah.
your coolness of fire goes up. It's the same thing with like when you have to like if you kill a downed enemy, you have to roll an empathy. And the only way you
Yeah.
kill them is if you fail. If you
Yeah.
succeed, you do not. You have empathy and decide not to kill them, right? This looks
Yeah.
like the same way. You have to
Yeah.
critically fail and become emotionally numb. That's
Well,
kind of cool.
we know what's gonna happen to Gerard. Empathy. Right?
Izzy's empathy is, or her empathy is a D6, so it'll basically forever remain a D6, and she'll just keep getting cooler under fire.
Yeah, I guess so. All right, thanks you guys. That was
thank you.
That was good.
Thanks.
That was a lot of fun. Thank you.
Oh, good. Thanks for playing, Ernst.
Are we playing next Sunday?
I'll post the next. I don't think next Sunday, but the week after, I'll be available again. I've got a previous engagement next weekend, but the 2 weeks from now, I'll have another session. So I'll put it in the forum or Discord, and I'll reschedule it in Roll20 so you guys can see it.
Are you
Great.
able to reschedule the Apollo link in Discord?
Yes, I should be able to do that too.
All right.
It's always a little tricky, as you guys might have
That
discovered.
Paul is horrible.
Yeah.
Just hopefully, I do personally hope that by then you'll we'll be able to do this on a weekly basis.
Yeah, it's fun. It's nice to be able to do it weekly, isn't it? Yeah, cool. That's my goal. So hopefully we'll be able to do that.
Hey, at least we won't have to wait a month this time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, thanks so much, you guys, for playing. I appreciate it. It's always fun.